Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So it's time for speaking performance for IES. Yeah, my students going to present their monologues and following by hook introductions and also the main ideas and also closing with the conclusions. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna call the first speakers until the rest of them. Okay, enjoy the speaking performance. Okay.
Okay, my name is Nurul Mashita Jamil, and today I want to talk about something that seems simple but it's actually very powerful music. We often listen to music when we study, relax, or commute, but many people don't realize how deeply music affects in our brain and in our daily life. Um, Scientifically, music activates almost every part of the brain, and a study from Harvard Medical School found that listening to music increases activity in the areas responsible for memory, uh, attention, and emotions. It shows that music is not just entertainment, but it's a tool that can change how we feel and how we think. Music also has a powerful effect on stress, and research from Stanford University state that uh, slow and slow and calming music can reduce cortisol, the stress hormone, up to 65%. Uh, that's explain why many of us feel relaxed when we listen to our favorite music after a long day. Personally, I find this interesting because it means music is not just a sound, it's a universal language that can heal, motivate, and comfort us. It can connect people who don't speak the same language. Uh, so, from now, when we listen to music, we just remember that music is not just a sound, or entertainment, it's a scientifically proven tool that improves our medical health, boosts our brain power, and helps us understand ourselves better. Thank you. That's it for me.
Baik, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Siti Halija from class English Literature A. This is opportunity I will talk about my monologue. My monologue. Sometimes I wonder what if time could be rewound. What if I could go back to the time? If so, I don't know what to say, but maybe I want to go back, but not with this episode because I just want to fix the story that was once imperfectly writing. No, I released it a lot of time, and it has wasted without us releasing it in the past. But I miss the realization we keep wasting time, wasted moments when we change, when we learn to use time wisely. That's all. I feel worse but you find it hard to put them into practice. Mm, to practice. You're not selfish. You just can't accept balanced story that hasn't that hasn't crossed your mind yet. If you're worried about wasting time in the future, that's all. On the other hand, I also think about us. What would happen? I could read someone's mind is strange, but the question is in my mind. If we could perhaps we would not be able to count how many times a person that are not that are long spreadsheet, their complaints, their launches and dreams. It will be fun to be able to read people minds. And my personal opinions, That's all. And there are pros and cons. If we could read, there are pros and cons. If we could read someone's people mind. But on the other hand, what I would find what I find out what other thing about us. But on the other hand, uh, about us. So, this is my tell about the story monologue. Now I want to say wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Why we think faster when we are walking? Hello everyone, my name is Kipti Azanilla and I am from English Literature Class A. Today I want to share an interesting thought about why do we think better when we are walking. You might notice that good ideas often appear when you are walking, not just when you are sitting. Sa- Actually, science support this. A study from Stanford University found that walk can boost creative thinking by up to 60%. Participant who walks, participant who walks either outside or on a treadmill produce far more, produce far more, produce far more creative ideas than those who stays seated. Why does this happen? Neuroscience gives us a clue. When we walk, blood flow to the brain increases, especially to the prefrontal cortex, the part that controls problem solving and decision making. Another explanation, evolutionary explanation. For thousands of years, humans solved problems while moving, searching for food, navigating new places, making plans. So our brains simply work naturally when our body are in motion. Another super study came from Science from Report Science in 2018. It found that even like physical activity like slow walking increases dopamine and serotonin, chemicals that improve mood. When your mood better, your thinking becomes um, clear and flexible. So the main idea is when you stuck or out of idea, the easy solution is to take a walk. Our brain is designed to think on the move. That's all for me. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Indra Zaki Swendra and I love superheroes. So ever since I was a child, I've always had this fixation and love for superheroes, whether it's in a series or a movies or maybe even in comic book. For an 8 year old me, it's like the coolest thing ever, period, ever. So like the superpowers, the cool suits, the flashy move, and the cool weapons is like so freaking cool for me. But one of the key aspects that I noticed that most kids my age ignore uh, is the physical figure and shapes. So I noticed that all superheroes have this one thing in common, which is a great figure of physical. They have these broad shoulders and back that seems like to deflect bullet, a tall figure that dominates over their enemy, wide shoulders that uh, makes her their presence even more felt. But growing up, I thought that this is just a phase, like something that all kids went through. But it seems like this phase never really fades out for me because uh, in high school, I find myself still thinking about the superheroes. So on one random night, uh, I went for a few days. I went on this research about this superhero physique, and it led me down these rabbit holes of something called hypertrophy. So I'm gonna explain it for a bit. Hypertrophy, based on Canada Research Facility, state that hypertrophy is the state of body where it gain muscle mass. How it works is when you go to the gym and you pick up weights and you do a certain movement and you do that movement past some point to the point where your body feel tension. This tension actually damage the body, but the thing is uh, this damage is actually a positive damage because this damage, if combined with a positive protein intake and a good quality of sleep, if this three key aspect is combined, it will your body will feel this effect of something called hypertrophy. So hypertrophy is when your muscle mass is gaining because of the healed torn muscle. So when you do a certain exercise, something called micro tear, and when this micro tear, your body come back bigger and stronger. So this is somewhat like the idea of power in my head because you could train yourself to become bigger and stronger, just like the superheroes. So ever since knowing that, uh, I began training myself. I go to the gym. Uh, I try to fix my forms, my my daily intakes of protein and other macronutrients. I try to fix my sleep. So yeah, I guess in its own case, I now have some kind of resemblance to my favorite superhero that I always admire since I was a child. Thank you. Now, King Faisal.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Faisal Hema and I'm from class English Literature A. So, have you ever imagined if you're waking up in a world where there's nothing there? No people, no noise, no school, no traffic, nothing else, just emptiness. At first, that sounds like a total freedom, isn't it? Isn't that right? A total freedom where there's nothing else. No one to pressure you, no one to judge you, and there's also nothing to do because you're just the only one in that world. But then I start to thinking that if I'm the only one in that world, will I still be myself? Myself that others recognize me as me? Psychologists say that our identity is shaped a lot by other people. Social psychologists say that, according to them, people build themselves through interaction, feedback, appreciation, approval, and also criticism from others. And then American Psychology Association found that people who tend to have better supportive social environment have higher self-confidence and also higher self-esteem that made them different from others to compared to those who isolated themselves, which is ironic because Indonesian Ministry of Health found that 1 in 10 kids in Indonesia suffering from mental health illness, like loneliness, which led them to depression. So basically, in a way, other people act like a mirror to us. They help us to understand ourselves, like who are we actually. But then here's the problem. If we only exist through everyone's eyes to others, then what if we are the only one left? Like, what if we are the only human in that world, like what I said earlier? And that's when I start to realize and admit that, yes, I need other people help to help me understand myself, to help me decide what I am, define myself, the outline and the shape of myself. My family, friends, classmates, everyone else. They help me understand who I am actually. But there's also me that I choose by myself. My favorite color, dreams, hobby, opinion, how I view the world, and everything. Every single one of that is decided by me. It's basically me. Everything is simply a shape, a form, an identifier to let others recognize me as me. But the true me is defined by myself because if I don't understand myself, then what about others? They won't understand me either. So, in conclusion, yes, I exist for others because they help me understand myself, the shape of the person I am. But I also exist for myself, the one who truly define myself and who I am actually as a person. Today, I'm sitting here in front of you, all of you that watching this video, that I'm not just a student doing monologue and speaking final test. I'm not just someone who needs a grade on their paper in integrated English math school. Like I'm a person. My name is Faisal, and I want to remember this moment when I feel lost, empty, and lonely. I want to remember this very moment that define myself, that I can rely on everyone, but I don't have to let them hold the pen that write my whole story because I am me, myself, my own self, my very self, my true self. I am me, Faisal Hemma, that you all know. In the end, I'm still me, Faisal Hemma. And I think my life is worth living, not only because of others, but thanks to them too, but also because of myself. And I exist for myself as Faisal Hemat that you all know today. Thank you so much.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, my name is Rumaisha Muslim Wahid. Um, and today I want to tell you about inspiration by the little prince novel, the prince. Um, the novel that like the story is about children and grow up. The story uh, and children and grow up can see the world in very different, like it very different can then apa ya, in the novel adults are often strange, like uh, adults also they also face and some things and annoying like that. And his children is monotonous and poor and like many question in the in the team. And I agree with that. Reservoirs, children ask many questions because they are just just crunch crunch about everything in the world. And they just want to know is about what happened in the world. And but the the uh, adults like something. Some adult like upset 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 because children too many question and like like that many and oh yeah they and adult I upset and because upset because as almost adults uh, upset why why the children ask many questions about what the in the thing in the head and adults adults feel surprised because of their age like adults adults like feels more experience and the problem is the children is yeah is one to simple question but adults upset because yeah like that I mean what is adult uh, upset when children ask money question why just children ask many questions like that because they are closely they are want to yeah, like what is heaven the war what is heaven is actually this actually but yeah like that and in the little prince many grow ups is yes will be more service and something like that. Mm, and psychologists too, adults in the brain adults and children is very different because children is they their brain is more wild about everything and then in adult grow up it's where like they like Bazi and war just like war and then they just like maybe I can see I can I maybe it's feel like I, I, I don't know what adults upset like that because maybe it's no about for me about what I tell you that brings information. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Novitrani and today I would like to tell about why many students prefer watching to learn than reading books. In my opinion, watching is easier to understand than reading books. Um, when I watch, I can understand because I can understand faster because I can see pictures, I can hear voice, and I can feel the emotion. Reading require a more focus and time. Um, it sometimes makes we feel bored easily. However, according to Pew Research Center, 23rd percent of adults didn't read a single book in a year. Um, however, this doesn't. However, this doesn't mean the reading a bad thing. Many of them prefer video content. Um, Uh, but we should choose, but we should choose the learning method that's easiest and most comfortable for each of us. So that's all from me. Thank you, guys.
Hello everyone. So, my name is Isha Spira, and today I would like to bring the topic about the importance of men taking care themselves by using skincare. Many men are still don't realize the important thing to taking care of their skin by using skincare. Jackpot survey show that 37% of men only use face wash as their skincare routine. Besides of that, many men are don't use anything at all to their skin. So this fact can be concluded that men at least at least should do the basic skincare routine like using face wash, moisturizer, and sunscreen to avoid their skin problems such as acne, dull face, oily face, burns, and etc. However, in reality, many men are still embarrassed to use skincare due to a societal stigma that skincare is only for women. Hmm. This leads to the perception that men who use skincare or self-care is a feminine and they don't reflect as a true man. As we can see in Indonesian, or the most public figure in Indonesian, aka Ivan Gunawan, is one of an example of men who use skincare who also interested about the world of beauty. So, besides of that, he also said that skincare is necessity for everyone. So, from the discussion about, the conclude the conclude that so we can conclude that the skincare is very important to everyone, regardless of the gender. So, a self-care or skincare is a form of gratitude for what God has given to us. So, by taking care of ourselves, we can boost our self-esteem and increase our confidence for everyone, no matter what the gender is. So, please, guys, as the man, are you? If you guys are man, if you guys are woman, please use skincare no matter what the gender is. It is very important for your health, for everything, because just it is nothing. There is nothing wrong with taking care of ourselves to be good, to be better to our appearance. So that is for my monologue for today. Thank you guys for listening, and wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Hello everyone, my name is Carlita Pasani. On the day, I will tell you something important, especially for young adults, about the topic that I will bring. That I will bring is the importance of sleep for young adults. Have you ever have you ever felt tired even after drinking coffee, or trying to stay awake? As young adults, we often think sleep is something we can sacrifice, but science shows but actually science shows that uh, sleep is one of the most important things for young adults, for our brain and our health. Sleep is something Actually, sleep is something many young adults often ignore, with assignments, social media, and staying up late. We treat sleep like it's not important. But scientifically, sleep sleep affects almost every part of our life. The National Sleep Foundation recommend 7 to 9 hours of sleep for young adults. However, a 2022 a study from Harvard Medical School found that sleep found that one more that found that more than 60% of college students sleep less than that. This leads to lower focus and slowly thinking. That's why that's why many students feel tired tired in class, even even tough already drunk coffee. um, Sleep also plays big in learning. During deep sleep, our brain strengthens that the memories we learn during the day. A study I found show the student who sleep well remember 40% more compared to those who more compared to those who who stay up all night. So actually, sleeping is part of studying. Emotionally, a lack of sleep makes us more stressed and sensitive guys. Stanford University found that sleep deprivation increased anxiety by up to 13% in young adults. That's why when we don't sleep, small problems suddenly we feel the small problems very overwhelming. Okay, sleep also super physical health, guys. While we sleep and body repairs itself and boosts the immune system, people who sleep, system and compare people who sleep too little get sick more easily and feel tired throughout the day throughout the day. So guys, so sleep is not just about rest. It affects how we think and how we learn and how we feel as young adults. Giving ourselves as young adults, giving ourselves enough sleep as one of the best ways to healthy and improve our performance both in class and in daily life. So guys, this is that's all from me. Thank you for attention, and thank you for watching my monologue. And I say thank you. See you next time. Bye bye.
Okay, good morning everyone. So today I want to talk about Okay, sorry. Good morning everyone. So today I want to talk about healing as a form of self-reward. Dia tidak fokus. Okay, sorry. Good morning, everyone. So today I want to talk about healing as a form of self-reward. Healing is everywhere now, but it's not just trend. It's an important way to take care of mental health. Um, Mental health. We need a moment to pause and recharge. Healing has real scientific benefits. A 2023 student says healing can reduce stress by up to 60% because it lowers cortisol. Another student healing improve mood, focus, and another student shows healing improve mood, focus, and motivation. Some people think think healing is waste of time of time, but without rest, we get tired and burn out. We when we feel refreshed, we study and work better. My healing is simple: music, walking, or my favorite food. But it helps me feel calm and ready again. In conclusion, healing as self-reward necessary. Taking a taking a break means we respect our mind and body. Healing is not a luxury; it's something we need. So this is for me, and thank you for listening.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Iwanta Mahrani. So today I want to talk about many people fear but rarely say insecurities. Sometimes a small comment like "you look different" or "why are you like that" can hurt more than people think. And the truth is, many of us pretend to be okay, but inside we feel not enough. The scientists also explain this. A study from the American Psychological Association says that um, negative comment can increase insecurity in teenager by up to 40%. And research from University of Pennsylvania found that people who compare themselves on social media um, are 3 times more likely to feel insecure. So when we feel insecure, it isn't because we are weak. It happened because um, it happened because our brain reacts strongly to judgment and comparison. But I have three important to say. I have three magic words. Kindness can heal. Now, when people says like you look so great and or I'm proud of you, it gonna make our brain release a hormone called uh, oxytocin, and it makes us like more calm and safer. So today, guys, I want to remind you and include myself too. Um, you are enough. You deserve kindness, and insecure do not define you. So that's all from me. Thank you so much for hearing my monologue. Thank you so much.
Mirror gitu. Mirror kiwe. Okay. Assalamualaikum. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'm Rina Trianti. Today I want to talk about when love speaks. Sometimes I ask myself why love feels so powerful, even we can't explain it clearly. Maybe it's because maybe it's because love has a way of touching part of us that nothing else can reach. Scientifically, when we feel love, whether it's romantic, friendship, or even self love, our brain releases oxytocin, a hormone that oxytocin can reduce stress and make people feel safe around each other. That's why love becomes such an important part of our lives. It changes the way we think, the way we act, and the way the way we see the world. A simple make us feel understand in a way that logic alone can explain. So for me, love isn't always about grand moments. Okay, thank you for listening. Ih Tuhan, mirror. Mirror ki. Okay, hi Fatih. Kamu perhatikan kah? So for the
before I got my speech, let me introduce myself. My name is Intala Masri Jalaini. I'm from class A, and my topic is strict TikTok. But before I talk about my topic, I'm gonna tell you about why I choose this topic. Because last night I talked with my friend, and we fight about strict TikTok, and that's why this idea come. Yeah. So why I choose strict TikTok? Because I love to use strict TikTok with my friend. What impact of strict culture on my generation? It's first, it's create pressure to maintain constant connection. Why? Because we must reply them every day. We should break. We shouldn't break the streak, and owe someone daily attention. But I think people can stay connected indirectly if we do a strict TikTok together. Um, Second, it makes social interaction feel performative because we sometimes just communication like just quick emojis, short replies, and don't talk too much. Like we just communicate for straight. But I think this is also make people still connected, and it's make weak connection. Why? Because we just talk in one platform and we don't see each other. So I think this is make weak connection. But I think this is can make a bad habit too, because when you do strict TikTok with someone, it's make you always open TikTok, and it's not good for me, and make me you feel anxious when when you you strict is not on anymore. And for interaction, I think when you introvert person, this is good for you because you can interaction with someone people on this is platform, so you cannot have a new friends, you cannot feel notice or value, and you can practice your communication before you go communication in real life with someone. So yeah, I think strict TikTok is not bad and it's not good too. But when you um, only find people on TikTok because strict is gonna make your relationship or friendship is not feels real. Because why? Because people need to see each other if you want to know each other. So that's all for me. Thank you so much.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Silakan. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone. My name is Fatihatul Hidayat Al Mudassir, and today I want to talk about something that important for our mental health. And then what is it? It's doing something that you love even when you are not good at it. Nowadays, people only care about being good, being productive, being successful. Yeah, me too. But if you sing, they ask, "Are you good?" And if you draw, they ask, "Can you make money from it?" So sometimes we feel like we're not allowed to enjoy things because they think that we're not talented. Because people think like, why you do that? It's useless and it cannot make you successful in the future. But but then I believe there is a quiet power of doing things that you love even when you're not good at it. For example, like me, I love to drawing, but honestly, my drawing is not amazing. It's really bad drawing. The proportion are weird, the shading are strange, the lines are shaky. But then I think like when I draw, I feel calmer. I feel like my stress goes down and I feel more like myself. So I started to ask, if something helps my heart, is it still important to be good at it? And science support this idea. In 2016, a researcher named Girija Kaimal and her colleagues published a study in the journal called Art Therapy. In the study, they invited adult participants to do a simple art activity such as drawing, coloring, and making collages for about 45 minutes. And then, before and after the activity, they took saliva samples to measure a stress hormone called cortisol. And the results show about 75% of the participants had a lower cortisol levels after making art. Even the art was simple and not professional. And second, in 2013, a researcher named Matthew Zawatsky and his colleagues published a study in the journal called Annals of Behavioral Medicine. They, they expose how leisure activities affect our daily mood and stress. And the result is uh, when people spend time on what they enjoy, like their hobbies such as drawing or maybe cooking or maybe playing music, they feel less stress, become less stress, less negative emotion, and more positive emotion on that day. And uh, but sometimes we feel like it's still right if I'm doing when I'm not talented. And there is a quote that I really like. uh, it's okay to love something and be bad at it. This quote reminds me that it's okay to I'm doing something that I love just simply because it makes me happy. It doesn't to be perfect to feel good. But still, all of there are many of us are still afraid to doing things we love because we worry about people would say. They say like your drawing is ugly, your voices are bad, your English is not good, and because of this, some people stop doing things that they love. Not because they stop loving it, but they are scared. They are worried to look not good enough to do that. But I think hobbies should be a safe place, not a place to be judged. And from both of the studies show that simple art activities or maybe something that you like, it brings you a lot of benefit. It doesn't wait, your body doesn't wait until you're good, until you're professional, until you're talented to give you the benefit, the biological benefit. And uh, maybe right now we don't always need to ask like, am I good enough for this? And we start to ask, will we make me happy? Will this make me will this make my day feels easier? And if the answer is yes, then keep doing it. Not for money, not for followers, or maybe not for perfection, but to help you survive in your hard days. And that's for me. Thank you so much.
Baik, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. I would like to introduce myself to you all. My full name is Azahra Novi Izaturiza, and today I want to tell you my short monologue about my parents. So sometimes I think about my parents, so because they have been in my life too long time, but I often don't understand about them. Sometimes I feel we are close, but sometimes I feel we are distant. And uh, I have read uh, I have read a study at Jakarta that says children have a close relationship with their parents. They can manage their emotion more easily. But mm when I read that, I thought maybe that's why I can maybe that's why I can stay calm with so many problems in my life. And it is maybe, and also maybe it is because I think um, my parents always try to be there for me. There's also there's also research from the IPB, and which that said one relationship between parents and children can make the children have can make the children more resistant to angry, resistant to aggression. And honestly, I feel that is true. Even though our parent wasn't good, wasn't perfect, but their acts, their acts of their acts of uh, kindness seemed to prevent me from growing up to be an angry person. And sometimes I feel they don't understand me, and sometimes I feel I don't understand them either. But as I get older, um, I realize the journey isn't always smooth, but we still need each other. We still need each other to in my life. So uh, when I want to say thank you so much. I love you so much for giving me big support every day. For now, I want to uh, let this my monologue can my monologue uh, be my way to of learning to understand them little by little. Maybe that's all from me. Thank you for waiting me. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay. All right. So, hello everyone. My name is Akmira Melani Putri. So, I want to talk about something that I found interesting in my life. I do love to organizing random script of story in my phone. Since 2020 until now, I'm still doing. I'm still doing writing ideas even when I at the midnight when I scroll TikTok and when I on the street, sometimes if I saw the people on the street, and even when I met a cat, suddenly I got ideas, and then I'm starting to, I'm starting to be, I'm starting to have an ideas because of that. Because of that, my phone is full of stories ideas. So many of them are unfinished yet, and then actually I got more 100 folders of of file stories. So that's why in when I had a had drama projects in senior high school, I need to open those folders one by one, and then I combine into one stories. So it's kind of a bit hard for me if I want to doing that, if I want to present that. So that's why I always wonder why I can just finish one stories at one time. Why is my phone is being messy? So I ask myself the question, and surprisingly, at remembering many things at once, it's called cognitive load. Means that our brains becomes full and cannot organize informations clearly. That brain becomes a full and cannot organize the information that I want to write it down. So in George Smiler in 1956 found that our brain can only hold around seven pieces of information for a short time. He called this idea the magical number seven plus or minus two. So because of this, when I get too many ideas, my brains cannot really organize them well. So I write them very fast in my phone, and then I just write it down anywhere. like a messy room full of ideas. But I also have a problem in that. I want to find the solutions how I complete all the stories without in just the stardom. So now I try to organize my notes slowly. I put a similar stories ideas if I need to combine them, and then I hope one day that all of my story is complete and I can present to the publish. So that's all. Thank you very much.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Muhammad Adnan Salim, and I wanna talk about monologue. The title, "Small Act of Kindness Can Change Someone's Day." Sometimes we don't realize how powerful small act of kindness can be. Simple thing like smiling, holding the door, or asking someone might feel very normal to us, but for someone who is having a bad day, that small moment can make them feel better and less alone. In our busy daily life, we often rush and forget to notice the people around us. But kindness doesn't need to be big or difficult. It can be something simple, like listening to a friend, giving a little help, or saying a few kind words. Even small action can make someone feel appreciated. What's nice is that kindness also affects us. When we make someone else smile, we usually we we usually feel happier too. Our day becomes lighter, and we feel more connected to others. Maybe that the special thing about kindness, even a small gesture, can make a big difference. A tiny act you do today might be the reason someone feel hopeful, hopeful tomorrow. That's all for me. Thank you very much.
Hello everyone, my name is Moizatul Hasana and here I am standing in front of you to speak about the hidden emotional burden of academic failure. I spent months believing I was the one who would get into my dream university, my dream major, and the future everyone said I was made for. But reality didn't just say no, it slammed the door in my face. SNBP failed. SNPT failed again. And suddenly, the place I dream of, the major I imagine myself, was gone. And I was angry at myself, at the results, at the expectations people stack on my shoulders. Because research in psychology show that academic failure academic failure often triggers intense self-blame and shame, emotions that can deepen distress if they're not addressed. And I felt all of it. I felt stupid. I felt like I wasn't enough, not for myself, not for them, and not for the dream. The World Health Organization estimates that around 10 to 20% of adolescents worldwide experience a mental health condition. And during that time, I understood how heavy those struggles could feel. Not because the World Health Organization said anything about academic failure, but because my own mind showed me what emotional collapse really looks like. I cried at night, questioning everything, wondering why God chose me to fall this hard. But after all the anger, all the tears, all the days where I felt like a disappointment, something softened. Studies in frontiers in psychology show that students who receive emotional support and learn to accept setbacks tend to recover more quickly and develop stronger resilience. And slowly, painfully, I began to understand it. So I stopped fighting myself. I started breathing again and I let myself accept the truth. Maybe failing that dream university wasn't God punishing me. Maybe He was protecting me. Maybe that major I wanted so badly wasn't meant to be my pet. I'm still hurting, I'm still healing, but I'm learning to make peace with the future I didn't plan and to trust that God writes better stories than the ones I begged for. Thank you.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is basically Hungry Star is one of the game I keep coming back to no matter what. Maybe because the mix of adventure, mystery, or the unforgettable character. In the unforgettable character, it makes me feel like it it that makes it feel like and that makes me feel different from other game and not other game I played. Every time I open the game, it's feel like I'm in the crew. I'm on the crew, ready to ready to explore a new world and hear a story. Um, and I love how the game makes it feel lively, like like each oh, like each planet has its own problem, the, each people and the mystery the mystery in every planet. But what keeps me playing the game more, it's the character. The character is so well written. Sometimes they make me laugh, sometimes make me think, and sometimes makes me emotional for them because the backstory of the character. And talking about the combat system is turn based. It's not rush, not overwhelming, but it's strategically and fun. Uh, but what keeps me, but but what really keeps me playing is the story. Story is just so good and it's so well written. Every planet has its own story, and meeting new characters is so exciting. And uh, yeah, and every update is just so good. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, hello everyone. My name is Kisal Phoenix Villarreal, and today I want to talk about rafflesia hazelti. Guys, have you ever thought about How rare is this flower to find? In Sumatra rainforest, there is a many type of endemic flora, and that cannot be found in anywhere. And one of the rare in Sumatra rainforest is the Rafflesia. Rafflesia extremely rare in Indonesia, which is makes it hard to discover in the wild. Its character include a very a very large flower size, no root, stem, or leaf, no chlorophyll, thick liquid pollen, a stronger smell like rotting flesh, and it release heat when become blue. Yes, sir. There are many type of Rafflesia, and one of them is Rafflesia hasselti, known from beautiful, unique pattern. The reason why the Rafflesia hasselti is the extremely rare is unique marble petal, and that only from very specific generation, very limited habitat. It's growing in untouched Sumatra and depend on the rare host and take years to grow but bloom only 3 until 5 days to bloom. Extremely sensitive to this substance, making its develop is easily fail. Joko Ridho Witono study this species for for 13 years, and on Thursday, November 18, 2025, this rare species Rafflesia has been found. Thank you, guys.
Okay, hi everyone. My name is Ilham. So today I want to talk about something interesting I noticed about human behavior, empathy. So empathy is really good. It helps us understand about people feelings. But sometimes it can trick us when someone feels sad, angry, or acting like a victim. Empathy make us their story without asking for evidence. We just feel their emotion and accept it. Science even support this. A study in 2018 by the California University found that people with high empathy tend to make faster decision, need based on emotion, not fact. This means empathy is powerful, but it can also make us bias for too trusting. So while empathy is important, we should balance it with thinking and asking question. Feeling someone pain is good, but checking the fact is better. In short, empathy is a double-edged sword. It helps us connect, but sometimes it can mislead us. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, my name is Satika Zara, and today I want to share an interesting talk about small habits can shape our future more than realize. We often that big changes require big actions, but actually science show that daily routine play who grow in our lives. A study from Duke University found that around 40% of our daily actions come from habits, not conscious decisions. This means almost half of what do you mean, what what do you happens automatically. So if our habits are good, our life naturally improve. But if our habits are bad, our life can go to the wrong direction without it's not noticing. A simple example is reading. Research from the University of Sussex shows that reading for only 6 minutes can reduce stress by up to 68%. In contrast, too much social media can weaken focus. This shows me that small, consistent habits matter more than big motivations. Okay, that's all from me. Thank you for listening. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Mulisa Nailanu. Today, I want to tell about Resol the monologue. When we talk about study. Honestly, I often open Insta or TikTok just to take a short break, and suddenly an entire hour disappears. And I think it's the biggest challenge that conventional social media. I believe many students experience this. When we study, even a small notification can break our concentration. And to regain focus, our brain needs about 20 minutes. So we are not only losing time, but also mental energy. But I don't to describe social media as the enemy because actually there are positive sides that people often overlook. Many students get extra learning materials, class summaries, and student tips from education content in some files. The problem is not the apps themselves, but how we use them. In the end, social media is a double-edged sword. It can limit our to habits, but it can also offer quick and relevant knowledge. Maybe that's all. Thank you so much.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Mashafika. So today I want to talk about why gain seller faster but also get disturbed more easily. So first, get sellers quickly because we grown up with technology. A study from Pew Research Center 2025 found that 95% of people aged 15 until 25 use smartphone every day. This constant access to information trains our brain process things faster. We learn it through short videos, visuals, and summaries. So this auto learning become more efficient. However, the same technology also make us get easily distracted. Uh, Microsoft research report that our attention span has 2x So it has sequence which is shorter that that the 2000th century. This happened because that we switch between apps, notification, and social media. Another specific reason is dopamine. What is dopamine? Let me explain. So dopamine is a chemical in our brain that creates feelings of pleasures and motivation. So when we scroll TikTok or Instagram, our brain releases dopamine. The universities of California also found that also 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 found that also found that multitasking with gadgets can reduce our focus ability by up to 14%. So what can we do? We didn't know to avoid the technology, but we should manage how we use it. For example, set 25 minutes focus to the time, turn off unnecessary notifications, or use apps that block distraction. So in conclusions, uh, Gen Z has a strong learning potential. If we can control our focus, technology will help us more. Will help us more learning better, not distract us. So that's my explanation why Gen Z learn faster but also get distracted easily. So thank you for listening and wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, students. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Rizky Saputra Jamil, and today I want to talk about one of the films, and maybe some of you have already watching this film. So the name is My Hero Academy. So My Hero Academy is an anime. There's not only full action, but also full of meaning about courage, hard work, and also hope. So, My Hero Academy is a story that centers on a world where almost all human are born with a superpower and or quirk, but middle of the world full of magic, there's there's named Midoriya Izuku. There is the main character in this film. So Midoriya's journey teaches us that being a hero is not only about the strength and the superpower, but about how much courage we carry in our hearts. Uh, when he when he recite his script from All Might, the greatest hero he looked up to, Midoriya's not only gain the power, but also the great responsibility to protect it. And what's make My Hero Academy so special is it's the message that heroism isn't just about uh, defeating villains, defeating villains, but pro- but protecting others and supporting friends and keep moving forward even when the world feels heavy. So, so the result, the in the final session got the highest rating in this year. Nine, nine of 9 of the 10 in IMDb, Internet Moving Database, because all the emotions are uh, decepting, decepting in it. The sadness, pride, and happiness, and then the beautiful graphic and smooth animations make us feel the emotions more. So Midoriya's starting from a child who could only dream of becoming a hero because he had no power or credit, and now he is the only hope for everyone to save the world. So that's why My Hero Academy got highest rating in this year, because that's the masterpiece, or absolute cinema. Okay, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
So yeah, and I'm Ramadan. Today I want to talk about Hitler, Adolf Hitler. Not to praise him, but to reflect on how dangerous can dangerous and how dangerous can and unchecked power can come. This Hitler's leadership can over Nazi German in between 1933 and 1945 resulted as one of the darkest periods in human history, the Holocaust. According to historical data, around 6 million Jewish people were systematically murdered by during that Holocaust. They were not a soldier but a civilian, like men, women, and children, killed simply because of their identity. Researchers from the United, United States Holocaust Memorial Museum estimate that total 17 million were murdered, were killed, were killed. So what they there are Jews and non-Jews like uh, Romani people, prisoner from Soviet of war, political opponents, and disabled individual and homosexuals. Yeah. So what we can learn from this, the first one is to his story is not just to memorize, but it's a warning. The second one is the second one is discrimination is the not begin with violence. It, it can be start with uh, intolerant like that. Okay. So the last one, third is power, unchecked uh, authority. In the end, Hitler is not just a figure, but it represents how can people be unchecked authority. Okay. Our responsibility is to remember, reflect, and prevent this to repeat history from itself. So that's my monologue. Thank you for listening. I'm Sarmadan. Quit. Okay. Thank you.
So, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Andi Aulia Zura Armundini. So here I wanna talk about whom cats can trigger cats can trigger cuteness aggression in human brain. So of course you're familiar with this cuteness animal, fury animal. So basically this is a cat, and when you see a cat in outside and you're suddenly want to pinch it, want to bite the cat, and you scream kayak like, oh, this is cat so cute, like kucing 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 like that, and you're suddenly your voice highly pitched without your realizing it. That's a phenomenon magic so that's a neurological phenomenon called cuteness aggression. So cuteness aggression appears when two systems in brain active at the same time that give us rewards that makes us happy and feel emotional system. So research by psychologist team in Yale University at 2015, they found that humans feel cuteness aggression when we see a baby with that look cuter, have a round eye, have a round face, big eyes, chubby cheeks, and big forehead. With feathers cat like that, so with feeders like that, human brains trigger parenting response that has been programmed for millions of years of evolution to take care of babies. So cat hack human brain with their face that looks a baby. That's why human automatically uh, pitch pitch their voice without realizing it, and use baby talk when they see a cat, like seeing a baby to care to that needs to care and protect. So that's my monologue. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
So, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Anissa Fatima Zara. So today I want to talk about the importance of sleep for academic success. Sleep is not just for resting, but sleep is very important for learning. Many students think that studying late night is a better way for get good grades, but actually, sleep is very important for learning. A scientific study shows that students who sleep around 7 hours per night uh,
7 hours per night is 7 hours per night is good 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 grades, and the students' performance is good. In research, sleep quality explained about 24% of difference in students' grades. This means sleep. Um, this means sleep uh, effectively in our grades. Medical students were also studied. The research shows that students who sleep the students with better sleep quality is good and have a higher grade than students with poor quality sleeps. That's lower performance. Why does sleep help us? Because sleep help our brain to remind things better, uh, focus in focus more in class, and thinking more clearly. So the conclusion is sleep is not a waste of time. Sleep is a powerful tool for academic success. If we want a better grade, we should have enough sleep and a regular sleep schedules. So guys, let's start taking our sleep seriously. Okay, thank you.
Hi everyone, I'm Aule Pramesela, and here I'm going to share my one of my interesting thoughts is about simulation hypothesis. Basically, simulation hypothesis is a conspiracy theory that believe that we are lived in simulation world. So this world is not a real world. It's only simulation. I know some of you guys may not be accept with this theory or do not agree with this theory because yeah, it for some people it doesn't make sense. But for your information, there are some experts that believe in this conspiracy theory. One of them is, do you know Elon Musk? Yeah, he was a founder. He is a founder of SpaceX, right? So yeah, he believed in this conspiracy theory. So, if we talk about simulation, simulation is how we call it. Simulation is a copied version of the real one. So we often call it as a demo version like that. So the purpose of simulation is to train or to see the design before we make the real the well, how to call it, the real version of that thing. So I've ever seen a video in a TikTok like there is a woman an, cutting lemon. She was cutting it into half like a lemon. She cut it into a half and then she cut it once more. After that, she went to grab a plastic bag and then after she came back to the lemon is not cut yet. So how we explain that? So that is one of evidence about simulation hypothesis. So if you want to know more detail or imagine the detail about simulation world, just imagine a simulation game. So basically, simulation game is made by human, right? So there is often we see a bug or a glitch in the game, right? So because it was made by humans, so it's not so it's normal to see a bug or a glitch the game, right? So same as game simulation world is also have a glitch, and we call it as a glitch of the matrix. So um, have you ever heard about deja vu? Like, yes, it's not an Olivia Rodrigo song. It's condition where human brains thought that they have experienced that event, but in fact, it's the first time happening. So yeah, that is one of the evidence about glitch in the matrix that happen in a simulation world. And for example, I'm here to talk about a simulation hypothesis, and I feel like I've been experienced this before, but in fact, it's not because it was my first time here. So that yeah, that's one of the evidence about glitch in the matrix that happen in simulation world. And another evidence about glitch in the matrix is, do you know Mandela effect? It's a condition where some people of group of people share the same false memory. For example, do you know song Balonku Ada Lima, right? In Indonesia, the song lyric, some people thought the lyric was balonku ada lima rupa-rupa warnanya merah kuning kelabu merah muda dan biru. Some people thought it was a correct lyric, but in fact it was wrong because the correct lyric is balonku ada lima rupa-rupa warnanya merah kuning kelabu hijau muda dan biru. It was a correct version, right? But some people doesn't notice because doesn't notice because they thought the correct answer was the first lyric that I sang before, like that. And yeah, it was an evidence about glitch in the matrix that happened in simulation world, like that. But yeah, I know, like, if we see if we see from religious side, it was really wrong because yeah, we know that uh, in Islam Allah create us. And so in Islam, this is a real word, but in this theory, believe that we are in a simulation world. That's it. So I think that's all from me, and peace out. Thank you.
Hello, good morning. My name is Jerry Pratama Putra. I will challenge short monologue. The subtitle is "Small Habit Can Change Small Habit Big Impact." Good morning, everyone. I would like to tell um, banyak sekali kecocokan. Would like to tell big small habit, big impact in our life, according to resource. Uh, According to research, the University of London, it takes 16 days to 6 days to take it the small habit from a small habit. It that time there is also 1% rule, which explain it's that time improved by just 1% each day. By the end of the years, we can become 37 times better. The number is very big, but it comes from small, constantly steps. Even psychologists found that that spending only 10 minutes. Medication or like journaling, like reading or writing can reduce stress and stabilize our emotion. As like with myself, like when I was in 2024, my habit is very like broken because I have to go in night. But right now, step by step, the rule is like a one person or for 1 day. I chance from the small like the habit. My habit is not really good, and I chance to go in the good habit because one person, one one person rule, and the conclusion is like if you want to be good habit, you have to chance with one person, and step by step you will become like 14 times then better than before that. That's for from me. My name is Jede Pratamutra. See you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Maulidia Bibajanuddin. So I'm here to show my monologue, to show my interesting thoughts. I mean, yeah, that's it. So the question that always stuck in my head, like, is why our childhood is similar. I mean, when our parents, yeah, like that. And I got five facts that I got I got five facts that I found five facts that answer my question. So the one is we grow up in similar environments. So uh, like what? So most kids have similar daily life, like parents, school, neighbors, or local culture. So when the environment is similar, the experiences will be similar too. So the second fact that I found is kids learn by copying. So when children see something like games or routines, they will they will copy in that. So children copy what they see. So if many kids see if many kids see like routines or games, they end up doing the same thing like that. And the third fact that I found is games spread easily. So old games moves from one place to another place through traveling. People who traveling. What? Uh, or people young traveling, and then child kids teach another kids like that. And so in result, share chill experiences because we grow up in similar ways. Our childhood memories often look alike. That's it. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Before I start, let me introduce myself. My name is Andi Bangsawansa, and today I want to tell you all about my monologue. I recently realized the reason I love playing Mobile Legends isn't just about winning. Without releasing it, the without releasing it, the game trains my brain It makes my reaction quicker, my focus better, and even make it easier for me to adapt to new things. Playing in a team also teaches communication, teamwork, and how to deal with the pressures. Of course, playing too much can be distracting, so it's important to maintain balance. For me, Mobile Legends is a place to grow mentally and socially, while still uh, having fun. That's all. Thank you.
Okay, good morning everyone. Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, my name. I want to talk about failure and restriction of the candidate. For whole year, I live in strict discipline, waking up at 4 p.m. and running push up and studying constitution. Only sacrifice is for one thing, a uniform that make me feel proud and make me someone. However, the dream was shattered and only five cold words. Sorry, you have not qualified yet. Uh, this failure is full like that and everything. My identity at that as discipline and all the root of years of work, thousand and don't mock it. And I wanna and I don't have motivate again, and I will have motivated someday. So thank you. Sorry.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Manhal. I'm going to read. I'm going to read more monologue. I hope you enjoy it. Every day, every day I try to enjoy the small. Every day I try to enjoy the small things in life. I like waking up in the morning, feeling the fresh air, and starting my day slowly. Sometimes I make a cup of coffee or tea, and it helps me feel calm. I also enjoy spending time with my friends. We talk, laugh, and share story. Even simple ones like walking together or sitting at a cafe make me happy. And I really love going out, whether it's with my friends or by myself. For me, walking around and exploring new places feels like a simple form of happiness. When I go out, I can forget my worries for a moment and just enjoy the world around me. Sometimes I laugh and have fun with my friends, and sometimes I choose to walk alone so I can think quietly. So for me, going out is one of the best ways to take care of myself and stay mentally balanced. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum guys, I'm Gita Safira and I'm here to share my random thoughts to you guys. So, I'm always wondering when I'm alone. We human is just a particle dust in the universe. But however, we always act like we are the most important creatures exist in this universe. For example, uh, the planet in this universe was created for us human, so that we have something to discover. However, it sounds so egoist to me. So my question is, I'm always wondering, what is the purpose of the creation of the other things on the in the universe other than Earth? Because to me, it only Earth that seems to have a real purpose, that is for us human. However, those things in the universe maybe have a real purpose. It's just us human that haven't discovered yet, because we're just, after all, we're just a particle of dust in the universe. The universe is so big. We There's no way we can discover everything, yet we act like we know everything. So probably there might be a lot of things in the universe. They might be have a purpose, that or for their existence, that we don't know, that we don't have to question everything. That's natural human behavior. But even if you're curious about that, you just have to believe that exists. There's nothing wrong with your thought about thinking what is the purpose of that, because, well, after all, it's just Earth and human that seems to have a purpose, right? But it's just our natural thought to think like that. The fact is, we are just a particle of dust in this universe. We are nothing. So even though you have a lot of thought, you think about a lot of things, you can discover a lot of things, you still have to recognize yourself that you are nothing. That's all from me. Thank you. Thanks ya. Ya tapi bilang masih doang ya. Yoi, go girl. Go girl.
Okay, hello everyone. My name is Nabila Naifa Ramadhani, and today I want to talk about a topic that many people discuss but rarely feel it. Okay, so the topic is comfort characters. So the topic is comfort characters. This is a psychology related to phenomenon that we common see to along young people. First of all, what is comfort characters? Comfort characters. First of all, what is comfort characters? Comfort characters is fictional characters. When we see often, wait a minute.
You have to speak.
Okay. First of all, what is a comfort characters? Comfort characters is a fictional characters when we see from movie, story, game, or book. When we see from movies, story, and book.
Okay, you have to speak. There's no other postponing. You have to speak, right? You have to speak that lagi. I give you the second chance. Okay? Gak apa-apa. Anggap saja dia bilang. Ah, nggak bisa Bang Mas ya, sudah masuk. There's no other chance, right? So there will be next person's can speak, right? If you postpone it. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, good morning everyone. Today I want to talk about the convocators. What is a convocators? Convocators is a fictional characters. It's when we see someone tell to themselves about what they think when they cannot speak to people, but they see about characters that they want to know and they keep clinging to them. Maybe they not can uh, give to what they want, but with the confident characters, they come out. Psychologically, this happens because of something we call parasocial relationship. It means we can build a one-side relations with what we want. Many people choose a comfort characters because they see the part of themselves in the characters like personality traits or because it represents kindness, stability, or strength. In this way, the characters become a sort of optional support. However, psychology also reminds us that personal character is not something that we have to live. We have to give themselves to free and speak up what they want to need. That's way from me. Thank you.
What happened? Is it possible? I can't sit on the chair. Move well? I can't sit on the chair. Oh, okay. You can bring it there. You can sit down, or you can have it like this. Okay. What place was it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There's not comfortable. Okay. You can do this. It's okay.
Yes. Can I? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just hold it.
Oh yeah, you can hold it then. Okay. And put it there like this. And after that.
Can I just put it here?
Oh yeah. And just stand like this.
Hello, everybody. My name is Afifah Reskenanda, and I will be telling you my thoughts about stage fright. Have you ever stood in front of a crowd and had your heartbeat echo through your ear? I have. I remember the first time I stood in front of the stage, my mind went completely blank. The room suddenly felt way too quiet and way too bright, and I could not do anything about it. For the longest of time, I always thought, is this normal or is it just me? But then I realized that it's actually just something normal. Research proves that 70% of the people actually struggle from stage fright from time to time. As they struggle from stage fright from time to time. So whenever you feel like you wanted to vomit or you have trembling hands when you're about to go in front of the public or in front of a crowd, it's completely normal. It's not unusual. It's not something that's not normal. It's completely normal, and everyone feels it the same way. A surprising fact about stage fright is that a surprising thing about stage fright is that it can actually turn into something better. Let's take Adele for example. Adele is one of the most admired singers in our time, and she openly admits to struggle from stage fright. but like whenever she's about to go to the stage, she often panics and sometimes even vomits before going up on stage. But as soon as she steps foot into the stage, it all changes. Her presence, her charisma, and her strong vocals all came from her channeling that same adrenaline that overwhelmed her. And she's far from alone. Multiple professional athletes, professional musicians, and professional actors also use the same adrenaline from stage fright to sharpening that proves that stage fright is actually a fuel and a motivation instead of a weakness. One of the most convincing examples of stage fright actually comes from the people around us. For example, I've witnessed some of my friends struggle to memorize their parts, struggle to memorize their speeches, but they all came out and delivered the most beautiful speech I've ever heard. The same goes to my friends who I've competed with. They've struggled during practice. They've struggled to. They've practiced quietly in the hallways before entering anxiously because they were scared. But those people are the type to always win these competitions, which proves that even with stage fright, it doesn't mean that you're incapable. It means that you're completely human. Now, now with that, if you ever felt like you wanted to vomit, if you wanted to, uh, your hands tremble whenever you go in front of a huge crowd, don't think of it as a weakness. Don't think of it as a sign for you to step back. Think of it as think of it as a sign that something memorable is currently happening to you. Most of the people also suffer from the same exact fears that even the most popular and even the most professional artists and musicians also suffer from the same kind of fear. So whenever you have stage fright, don't make it as a sign for you to step back. once you overcome it Once you overcome it, you grow stronger. And once you've completely overcome that stage fright, it means that the stage is completely yours. Thank you.
Uh, okay, guys. So today, wait. Okay, guys. So today I want to introduce my monologue, which means the title is uh, about the viral yesterday about RRU Kuhab. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Muhammad Hafiz, and today I want to ask you about something simple yet powerful. Have you ever wondered how how a single law could maybe change the way an entire nation experience justice? Just a few days ago, millions of Indonesians react in shock and confusion and even feel ill because one law, the new RRU Kuhab, and the question is why a legal reform create such a massive public reaction. That's where what we're breaking down today. Yesterday, I opened my social media and every post, every comment, and every video talking about controversial RRU Kuha. I realized that most people were more confused. Some were scared, and many didn't fully understand what was happening. So today, let's unpack this together with the simplest way possible. So after the looking at argument, the fact, the pros, cons, one message comes clear. A law
is only as strong as the people who understand. And the question it earlier, I wait, I asked, I asked, law can how can law affect the justice of a nations, guys? And now we are seeing why because of law, why because of law, why be, why because of law, why because the law, uh, why because law shape our freedom, our fight, our future. It's our duty to make sure they are fair. RRU Kuhab may already be passed, but our responsibility doesn't end here and doesn't end there. We must continue watch, question, protect where the values of justice we believe in. Because one informate voice can speak change. Thank you. I am Muhammad Davis, and remember, awareness is the beginning of justice. Thank you for joining my monologue. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, my name is Andreas Noval, and today's topic is about low literacy. Have you ever wondered a society why society can't look modern on the outside, but it still struggle on the inside? It's because many people walking through life without ability to fully read and understand or question what they what they see. And you and yes, isn't just about reading books, it's about reading the world. Low literacy doesn't just limit knowledge, it limits choices. And how can someone make a good decision if they can't understand the information in front of them? Or false promise if they can't even decode the words? Some people say people today just don't like reading, but it's that the real reason, or it's just because education feels distant, boring, or irrelevant. Maybe the problem isn't the people, but it's the system that never taught them why reading matters. And the truth is simple: a society with low literacy is easier to control, easier to mislead, and easier to divide. So the question is, do we really care? Do we really not care about literacy? Or does someone's benefit from us staying in the dark? Because ignorance isn't just a problem, sometimes it's a strategy. That's all for me. Thank you.
Hi guys, I'm Suchiro Meros Alvesing from English Literature Class C, and today I'm going to share an interesting story about something we all know and maybe we like it. It's French fries. So guys, have you ever wondered why the food have you ever wondered why the food we know as French fries is called French? Even though many people say it actually come from Belgium. So there's the story. Back in the 17th century, people living in the Meuse River Valley usually fried small fish as a part of their daily meals. But during the winter, the river would freeze and they could no longer catch the fish. So They decided to fry a long slice of potatoes as a substitute. And later on, when American soldiers come to Belgium during the World War One, they test these fried potatoes and assumes that food it was from France. Because at the time, the official language used by Belgian soldiers, it was French. As a result, they called it French fries. And and that name it has stuck until then. So the term French fries emerged of because some misunderstanding by American soldiers who thought that food it was from France. I think that's all from me. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Nur Fajrani. Here I will talk about why we should reject early marriage. Have you ever imagined a 15 years old girl prepare to exam but for becoming a wife? Early marriage brings many problems such as health. Women who marry before 18 are twice as likely to die in childbirth and more prone to anemia and another pregnancy complication. In education, girls who marry too young often drop out of school and never finish education. And economists, household with wife under 18 earn about 30% less than those with over wife over 20, keeping families in poverty. And so we must stop early marriage, and parents, teacher, and policymaker should enforce the law and provide a scholarship and teach girls their rights. As Nelson Mandela said, education is much powerful to change the world. Protecting girls, protect the nation. Maybe that's all from me. Thank you.
Hi everyone, good morning. My name is Wanda Ini Julia and you can call me Wanda. I'm from English Literature Class C. So now to talk about my monologue with entitled The Magic Word Yet. Okay guys, have you ever feel like you can do something? Yesterday I feel that way too. Then I learned about the magic word. It's yet. Yes, it's just yet. A word with three alphabets in it. E, E, T. I know it's just a simple word, but it can change how you think. So I think I know people might think, why yet? And I know yet is not the same as other words such as please, thank you, sorry, or whatever. But let me explain. So first of all, guys, yet can change how you think. Studies show that Kids who say, I can do this, yet do better in school. Um, this little word help you see problem as a chances to learn. And second, yet helps you create new things. Think about Thomas Edison, who learned a lot, who failed a lot before inventing the light bulb. Each time he didn't give up. It was just not yet. This helped him keep trying and even something amazing. And third, yet helps everyone get a fair chance. Sometimes girls are told they can't do certain jobs. But if they say, I'm not a doctor yet, they can break those barriers. When everyone has a chance, our worlds get better. So, yet is not just a word, it helps us change. I think now is the time for us to use yet in our lives. Remember feeling stuck? With yet, it's not the end, it's just the start. I think that's all from me. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name. The title is pollution. Look around and I take a breath. The air feel like it's not clean as before. There are smoke, dust, and pollution around me. What makes me is when the earth is full of pollution, but everyone act like there is nothing. And pollution is real, guys. We have to take a step, even a small step, to make the earth, to make the pollution fresh. So maybe it's time for us to bring the problem. That's all for me. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay. My name is Anifara Salsabila, and I'm from English Literature Kasi. And my title of the monologue is Why One-Dimensional Power is a Burden, Not a Blessing. When we talk about the sadness hero in the MCU, many people name Thor or Iron Man, but for me, the clearly answer is Wanda Maximoff. And I want to show you why her life is a perfect example of endless sadness. My first reason is that her life is just a series of things she lost. And first, her parents and her twin brother Pietro died, and then she lost vision, not once, but two times. Two times. Two times. And two times. Second, um, second, I think Wanda is the best example of the danger of power controlled by broken feelings. Like broken feelings. For example, for example, um, WandaVision is a perfect example. Her chaos magic is not her her chaos magic is did not came from training, but it was a direct sign of extreme sadness. sadness. After the blip and visions that. Um, my second, I think Wanda is the best. I think Wanda is the best. Second, I think Wanda is the best example of danger of danger of of the power controlled by broken feelings. For example, in Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness, her chaos magic, bukan. Thus, her selfish wish to get her children back turned her into a villain who tried to break the whole world. My third reason is that Wanda will always be remembering as a symbol of a broken heroine stories. Even when she does bad things, I still feel sorry for her. Her story is important because it talks about because it the need for mental health help and the danger of ignoring sad feelings. I believe she teaches us one thing: even even the biggest power in the universe cannot fix a broken heart. And she makes us ask the questions: who will save the person who saves everyone else? So for me, Wanda Maximoff is the best. Wanda Maximoff is the important and emotional character in the MCU. Her story is a painful reminder of what happened when sadness is not talked about. And that is why Wanda's tragedy is the most important Marvel story for me. And that's all from me. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Abdul Wafat. I wanna talk about racism to black people. Racism has a long story. Racism against black people has existed for a long time because in the past, black people often face unfair treatment by the police. Many studies show that black people are stopped and punished by the police more often white people. Yeah, police is white people, I think. Yeah, black people still have fair job and opportunities. Black people often receive lower salaries and have a harder time to finding good jobs because of discrimination of and racism. Hurtful. Some people believe negative stereotypes about black people, such as being dangerous or less smart. Uh, me- Media often show black people in a negative way. Movie and news sometimes show black people in a bad or unfair way, a criminal, which make stereotypes even stronger. Racism still happen in small ways every day. Yeah, every day. Racism today can be subtle, like a good head comment or judging someone just because their skin color, black skin color. Um, Racism hurt mental and physical health. Yeah. Facing racism can cause stress, sadness, and mental problem for black people. Yeah, that's all for me. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Muhammad Najun Muntazar, and today I'm gonna talk about why students like to play video games. Have you ever wondered why students love to play video games? Maybe because it's fun, maybe because it's entertaining. They just want to play games to reach a very, maybe because it's interesting and for them to waste time after doing something. Playing games for students can train our brain to think faster and make a plan like that. So we so students can also manage their time, so they can they can manage students can manage their time on how their time to study and do play video games, such as before at 6 o'clock they go to school, and after they go to school they will go play games to refresh their brain, because because yeah, that. So playing games is actually good because it can improve our thinking, such as playing online chess. It can make us think about what strategy are we going to use. Maybe because like what opening are we going to use to defeat our opponent. There's many strategy in there. So maybe that's all from me. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Reski Putri Aprilia, and this occasion I would like to talk about something that I think is quite important, which is secrets and smokers. Yes, I know in some places or some communities, smoking is a common thing to do, and and this is not meant to judge smokers, but simply to give a little reminder how dangerous cigarette can be for our bodies. When someone inhales a cigarette, harmful chemicals begin to enter the body through the lungs, and these effects also reach the heart. The blood vessels, the blood vessels, the blood vessels become narrower, and which significantly increases the risk of heart attacks or strokes, heart attacks and strokes. And for women, the risks are even greater because smoking can interfere with fertility. What's even more concerning is that the dangers is smoking. What's even more concerning is that the dangerous smokers is not only felt by the smoker, the people around them, including children, inhale the same smoke. They become passive smokers who face risk of respiratory problems, allergies, and even cancer, even though they have never touched cigarettes themselves. And the last, I just want to say that it's never too late to stop and loving yourself. And maybe smoking may not be forbidden, but certainly harms you. I think that's all for me. From me, thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Zulkarnain. Today I'm talk about the music. So, have you ever wondered why we can have uh, listening our music to someone sing and language we don't even understand? 2 hours I faced 2 hours ago when I when I faced my target times only. mm, One thing accompanied and lifted me a lyricless playlist. Music is an universal language, and here is why it is so essential in our lives. Music is the most accessible, mood regulating tool. Morning require upbeat for the energy, evening ambient just for relaxation. There is a playlist for every emotion. This show, music is not just entertain, but a biological and physiological coping mechanism. Music is a bridge that crosses cultural, linguistic, and generational boundaries. Compare is a bridge that crosses cultural, linguistic, and generational boundaries. I compare the experience of being at a concert, thousands of strangers sing along in unison, sharing an intense and unique emotional energy. So back the question, why people listening music? Because music it's a communication to express uh, emotional and language. Maybe that's all. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Nur Afifa Fauzi Azara. I will tell you about Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince. Have you have you discovered about something about someone you thought you know, but only to realize you don't know them at all? At the 6th year at Hogwarts, Harry Potter faced this exact revelation, not once but repeatedly. And each discovery shaped the battle between light and darkness. Throughout Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince, Dumbledore takes Harry into a journey through memories, not a grand battle or heroic moments, just quiet scenes from Tom Riddle's childhood and to rise to power. It's not just a backstory, it's to know the enemy origin, their fears, and their obsession, making Harry a student into a warrior. Harry learned Voldemort Voldemort's weakness stems from his inability to understanding love, something that protected Harry all along. Harry found an old potion textbook marked by the half-blood prince. making him a struggling student into the top of the class. But who is this? But who is this? But who is this mysterious person? It reveals that Severus Snape is the half-blood prince, making Harry's newfound confidence shattered completely. The more devastating when Snape killed Dumbledore at the story climax.
Ya, sudah connect? Silakan, mulai lagi. Coba cek lagi. Oke, dari mana?
Yeah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am Muhammad Maulana M, and today I want to talk about AI. Everyone partner today, and almost everyone asks question to AI every day. So I want to talk about AI is actually affecting, even threatening our water supplies. Why? You guys even wonder what's the relationship between AI and water. So technically, AI is a big servers gathered in one place called data centers. When you ask a question to AI and its servers work to answer your question, and when it works, server need water to cool the temperature. According to AI and its data centers need water to cool the servers. It can consume over 5 million waters, 5 million gallons of water, according to an April report from of Energy and AI from International Energy Agency. It's equivalent to annual water need of 6,500 household. Another example, in 2022, Google, Meta, and Microsoft consume about 580 billion of gallons in a year just to cool the servers down. And for it's equivalent to meet the water needs of 6.5 million households. So why is it threatening our water supplies? Because, for example, in Arizona, for example, uh, data centers consume and withdraw massive amount of water, and it stress the local residents and the local farmers there to use water because the data center is withdraw a massive amount. And meanwhile, in Oregon, AI and its data center use 25% of the water supplies in that area, and of course that stress the local resident who needs water too. So if this doesn't change, it continue, AI will consume more water. Uh, it's we can predict it can consume over 18.5 billion gallons of water every every year just to cool the surface. So it it can it's it will be a tool to reach the CEO pocket and can endanger our planet. So what I want to mention in here is we can reduce our question to AI to reduce the water used to cool the server down. Use for our students like us, we can use AI just for academic reason, not for oversharing or talk session with AI. Just talk to your friends. I think that's all. We need to reduce our question to AI to save the water supplies in Earth. Thank you for listening. I think that's all.
Wah, kenapa? Hi everyone. Hi everyone. Good morning. My name is Sanjika and I am from class C English Literature. So today I will to talk about the importance of self confidence. Sometimes a person life can change with just a little more self confidence. Many people are actually capable, but they hesitate because of doubts inside their own mind. Self confidence helps a person open new opportunities. When someone believes in their own ability, it becomes easier to try new things and take the first step towards something important. Self confidence helps someone as more bravely express ideas and learn from mistakes. It also supports positive interactions and builds good habits when facing challenge. Even a small increase in self-confidence can bring positive change. With the belief a person the true potential can start to appear. So I think that's all from me. Thank you. Hi guys, um, Andi, I am Andin Utami, and today I want to talk about this is important mental health because what we feel inside affect uh, how we think, how we act, and life and another life. Yet many people still treat mental health as something less important than physical health. Today life brings a lot of pressure. Students face deadlines while adults deal uh, deal with stress and responsibility. Many of us printed to be fine, but inside we are tired and close to burnout. Social media also add pressure. We see perfect pictures and successful life, and without realizing it, we compare ourselves to others. But what see online is only a a, highlight, not reality, and if often makes you feel not good enough. Another problem is that people are still afraid of their struggles. Therefore, actually abstract it shows correct and reminds us that everyone needs support. In the end, mental health truly matters. We cannot enjoy life uh, or feel happy if your mind is not okay. So let's take care ourselves, support each other, and remember that it's okay not to be okay. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Nur Insani. So today I will present my topic under the title The Importance of Digital Literacy for the Younger Generation. Have you ever wondered why some people can use technology so easily while struggle with will others struggle
with simple online tasks. In today's world, digital skills not just helpful, they are necessary. Every day, every day million of people rely on technology to work, study and communicate. So the question is, are we ready for this digital future? My first argument is that digital literacy help us stay safe online. Accounting on accounting to recent global surveys, more than 60% of internet users have faced have faced online sex, such as scam, fake news, or data leaks. Many of these problems happen simply because people do not understand how technology works. This is important because a single mistake on the internet can affect our money, our privacy, and even our future opportunities. My second argument is that digital literacy improve learning and creativity. This show this show this show that digital using not only using using gadget. It is about using technology to create, to learn and to think. My third argument is that digital literacy is that people dream job. Showing studies show that 8 out of 10 modern jobs require basic to advanced digital skill. From the data and try to digital communication. Now, the time for us to take digital skill seriously and use technology wisely. Remember the question from the beginning, are we ready for the digital future? With the right skill, the answer can be yes for all of us. Maybe that's all from me. Thank you.
Okay, hello everyone. Today I want to talk about insect. I'm Cecilia Salikewa, and I want to talk about insecurity. Have you ever looked in the mirror and look, why am I not enough? If yes, trust me, you are not alone. I've been there too, and that is the one of the hardest feelings to admit. Insecurity often comes from comparing ourselves to others. Social media shows perfect moments, and think suddenly we think our life is going to the wrong way. But what you see, but what you see is not but what you see is not the full of picture. It's only the highlights. We also feel insecure because
because expectations. We are pressure. We are pressured to be perfect, uh, succeed quickly, and and never fail. But even the strongest, even the strongest people have a mo- have a moment of doubt. Feeling insecure doesn't mean we are weak. It means we are human. And surprisingly, insecurity can become a push to grow. That uncomfortable feelings sometimes exactly what make us what make us learn more, try harder, try harder, and become a become become a better version of who we are yesterday. So if you are feel insecure, take a breath. You don't need to perfect. You don't need to worthy. You just need to showing up little by little. And remember, you are enough, more than enough. So that's all from me. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Andi Muhammad Faisal, and I want to talk about horse. Have you wondered why this day horse are viral this day? Because one reason, Uma Musume. Uh, do you think about Uma Musume? But the game mainly, but no. I will talk about the horses who appeared in the game Uma Musume. Let's talk about the first horse. The name is Symbol Rudolph. Symbol Rudolph is the emperor in the real life. He owned a title is a triple crown. Who the strongest horse in the Japan? But sadly, he lost to race in Japan Cup 1989 because he lost to against Katsuragi. To the next horse. The next horse is Tokaiteo. Tokaiteo is the son of the symbol Rudolph. Uh, he he owned a double crown, but sadly he had fracture in the second race. He can uh, he can appear in the third race because the fracture. Uh, the time he recovered, he back to the race, but sadly he finished in position number 7.
Ini jatuh, langsung berhenti. Ya, ya, ini sudah, kami sudah.
Hello, my name is Fadili Chantika. So today I want to talk about the importance of mental health awareness for young people. Have you ever feel like everything is heavy, but you still pretend you're okay? According to the World Health Organization, one in every 7 teenagers struggle with mental health. Yet about them stay silent. First, mental health problems are often invisible, and people usually realize it's led. For example, A study found that more than 50% of young people with depression never achieve health because they are afraid of being judged. Many students force themselves to smile, keep busy, or jokes around just to hide their pain. This matter this matter because we ignore early signs. The situation can become worse and even lead to serious consequences like self-harm, loss, or losing passion for life. So awareness and early support can literally save life. Second, talking about mental health cares. A healthier and stronger community in countries like UK, school provide free counseling and open discussion. And the research is clear students become more confident, more productive, and more connected. When people feel safe to talk about their struggle, they learn to manage emotion better. They improve relationship, and they stop believing they they have to fight alone. So today, I want to remind you guys, checking on other might look small, but it could be the reason someone chooses to stay alive. If you struggle, asking for help, it's not weakness, it's courage. And if someone around you needs support, please be the person who listens. Because in the end, mental health matters just as much as physical health. I think it's all from me. Thank you.
Pakai dulu cok nanti lagi. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Ali Muhammad Faisal, and I will talk about horse. Maybe, maybe you think why this day horse is viral today. Yes, because one reason. It's about Uba Musume. The game released global in maybe like 9 months ago, and now maybe you think I will talk about the game, but no, it's related to Uma Musume, but I will talk about the horse. Let's go to the first horse. Its name is Symboli Rudolph. Symboli Rudolph is called the Emperor. He owned a triple crown in the race, but sadly he lost to horse named called Katsuragi Ace. Uh, he also have a rival named Mr. CB, and now they meet in the Japan Cup 1989, and also those two sadly lost to Katsuragi Ace again. Symbol Rudolph finished place 2, and Mr. CB finished in 13 position. Now let's talk to another host. The horse name is Tokaiteo, who owned Double Crown because he got fracture the race before, and now he can own the Triple Crown because the fracture. And 1 year moment he returned to the race, but sadly he finished number 7 and get fracture again, and he rest to 1 year. 1 year later, he lose again to Majora McQueen. And the last race in Arimakinen, he win and got the title the Miracle Horse. Now let's go to the last horse. It's named Ogricap. He birthed in Kasamatsu, and he had a disease called Princess Lake that make the leg is horse can stand up, but he recovered from that. Also, he known as the churn Chance breaker the rule. It's called agri-cap rule. Uh, Maybe that's all for me. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Azara Tunujum Arimin from class C, so this is my monologue. Even have you ever realized we have you ever realized we see our phones more often than we see our own family. Uh, Even words, our phones recognize our faces better than our parents because they ask for because he because they ask for face ID every single time. First, first is technology can be technology can be can be technology can be too much sometimes. Notification pop up nonstop. Our friends post Your friend posts a photo, and when you open it, it's just an bowl of noodles. But we still look, still care, and suddenly, 10 minutes after, it become 2 hours. The third is, the second is actually we have plenty of ac- productivity productivity features like alarms and calendars, but we the problem we lose everything like alarm says wake up, and we say 5 minutes more, and 5 minutes more. If alarm can could against or would have quit already. So if you feel like your times is work, your times this disappears, it might be the thief. So from this, use technology like your eggs, like don't see it when you need to, but don't get too emotional attached. So remembers life is life is short, so use it wisely. Maybe that's all for me. Thank you.
Hi everyone, my name is Nadia Nisha. Today I want to talk about something we all probably experiences overthinking. You've experiences overthinking, right? Overthinking basically means thinking too much to the point that it stresses you out. Your mind keeps running, thinking about small things or things that aren't really that important. For example, you post a photo or story on Instagram and keep thinking, is my post is weird? Are people going to judge me, or you're going out or hang out and keep thinking, if does my outfit look okay? If I act awkward, will anyone like me? So
Why do we overthink? Usually, it's because of perfectionist fear of failure, past bad experiences, or the habit of comparing ourselves to others. Our minds just keep looping and one stop. But don't worry, overthinking can be managed. You can try mindfulness or share meditation, focus on things you can control. Talk to friends, reading journal, exercise a bit, and or listen to your favorite music. Even just taking a short walk can help your mind stop overthinking. So guys, thinking is normal, but don't overthink things that aren't important. Remember, you deserve it to be happy, enjoy life and focus on what really matters. Always love yourself, feel yourself, and take care of your mental health. That's all from me. Thank you. Hello guys, my name is Natasha, and now I'm talk about rainbow in the meaning of real life. So, have you ever wondered rainbow after the rain? Uh, it's like a magical light, but for me it's no. For me, remember me the dark side in their life. Why? The dark life is not last forever. We know we have a struggle in we life like a cry, sadness, and fragile, but it's like a rain. It's like a rain. It's not last forever. They will pass. A rainbow happiness when sunlight meets rainbow. Just hope we need both. Rain for the rain for the rain for the challenge and the sunlight from the heaven their life and the make me remember the feels like heaven when the rainbow. It comes quality and it's going quality. Rainbow is not stay alone. It comes quality and it goes quality. Like a super from the friend, super from the family. It's like small but they shiny. So meaningful the small. And then when the rainbow is go, it's feel like make me feel like feeling is warm. They maybe be simple, but they shine. But because it teaches has that beauty come after struggle. So guys, maybe the rainbow is not just like color, it's not like after rain, but the meaning of the life. It's remember we don't don't forget to keep smile, keep going, and maybe make all feel forget to forget to look at the up, look the up on the way to happiness to come we, and then we can trust is after dark comes the rainbow. It's just not color, it's the meaning in their life. So guys, for me, like rainbow is a support to all to keep going and keep
life in this world. So when they come together, someday beautiful happiness rhyme and rainbow. It's the same to forget to make we feel the happiness. So guys, I think that's all from me. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello guys, my name is Ahmad and I'm from class C. Let me tell you something. Have you ever scrolled through job listing and found your dream position, but they say you must be fluent in English? And someday click away. If you have, you're not alone. Because today we are gonna talk about why English is no longer just in the school, but it's the ultimate weapon for the future. The first point is access to information. Do you know that 55% on the all online content is in English? While some people waiting for the subtitle or translation, uh, do you could be access the cutting edge research, premium tutorials, and global global news as they happen. It's like having like a master key for the biggest library in the world. And the second point is career opportunities and networking. I have a friend. Her name is Andy. He only finished the high school, but now he worked at this startup up earning 3 times the average salary. The secret? Hmm. Just fluent in English. He can communicate with the international client. It's better than English will you is digital world. Geographical borders then matter anymore, but it's barrier. But language is barrier too. And the third point is the competitive edge. Data show 89% of company in Indonesia using the English required for the using the English required for the managerial position. It's not a nice to have anymore. It's a basic required. When two candidates have a similar qualification, the one who speak better English will always get the job. So starting today, uh, shift your mindset. English isn't not a scary school subject, but is the best investment for the future. If you're ready to get serious about learning, say ready now. Sometimes, remember, an amazing isn't something you wait for. It's something you build. And I think that's all for me. So, see you next time. Bye bye.
Hello guys, my name is Dylan Petenduklangi. I'm from class C. So I will tell you the best football player in right now. We often hear the name Lionel Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo. We are familiar. We are familiar There is two names, but many people say Ronaldo to the best player, but many others people say Messi is the best player. So I will tell you who the best player based on data. This available data. Messi is far Messi is far superior to Ronaldo, but many people they don't expect this fact. In terms of trophy and awards, Messi is far superior. Messi has won the World Cup, and while Ronaldo has not done. Lionel Messi has won the Ballon d'Or 8 times, and making him the player with the history, even the triumphs in goal and assists. Mm, Messi is far superior. So based this data, I can be proved that Messi is superior to Ronaldo. Even though they play in different laga, their impact to football is still very strong. Many people around the skill, hard work, and precision for the end and era will always be remembered of legends or of football. Maybe it's all for me. Thank you.
Hi guys, my name is Amelia Zazabila and everybody calls me Amel or Sisi. So my title of my monologue, I learned to take care of my head. Sometimes I wonder why do my heart and my head feel so full even though I'm carrying nothing. I smile outside, I smile on the outside, but inside it feels like a rock is pressing down. And it turns out I'm not the only one who feels this way. So this means that if you sitting with four friends, there's probably one of us struggling silently. And honestly, I used to be the one of them. So, guys, now I want to say this. If you feel tired, it's not your fault. And if you feel sad or reason, it's not your weakness. And the last, if you need help, it's a thing, encouragement, encourage. So, guys, mental health is just about not being sad, but about getting back up after falling. And maybe healing isn't a way feasible, but as long as we keep taking steps, no matter how small, we're winning. Okay, today I still learning to keep my head up. Tomorrow will be too. And to those of you who are struggling. So guys, I wanna say you are not alone, you're matter and you're valuable. So that's all for me. Thank you guys.
Hi everyone, my name is Rushaida Fitriani, but you can call me Yani. So, did you know, guys? Um, corruption costs trillion of trillion of rupiah every year.
every year. What does this happen? Because we are under investing in character education. Character is the foundation is a foundation of majority morality. Character is the foundation of morality. Countries with high integrity, um, like Finland, emphasize ethics in education. This is important because morality guides our audition. Character enhances human resources. Um, Employees with discipline and hard work are more productive. Compare these to countries rich in natural resources, but low quality human resources. They they lag behind. Character built harmony. Crime rates are low in community sense of togetherness. Japan emphasizes respect and harmony. Mm, creating a safe environment. So to the next closing, character is not is not an accessory but a foundation. Let instill noble value from an early age, because as Mandela said, education the most powerful weapon which you can to charge the world, and character is it ammunition. Thanks, itu. No,
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hi everyone, my name is Nur Fadila. So today I want to talk about the impact of online games. So guys, have you ever say use 10 minutes and suddenly and disappears with over 3 billion gamers today? Online games have become a big part of our lives. First, online games can actually improve our cognitive ability. Um, they help with problem solving, and more creativity. Second, online games can help you connect with others people. Games like Mobile Legends, Valorant, and Roblox recover teamwork and communications. But online games also have negative effects. The biggest, the biggest issue is addiction. Some people play long time, sleepless, and with struggle with focus and schoolwork. So guys, online games can bring skills, friendship, and friendship communication and creativity, but only if we have to manage time them wisely. Remember, the goal isn't the gaming, but we can stay in control, because in the end you should the because the end you should the game,
not the other way around. That's all from me. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Hi, my name is Nurul Paradita, and now I want to tell you monologue about the power of rain. A power of rain. We must already know what rain is. So, have you ever wondered what happened if rain never fell again? We often complain when it rains, but behind every drop there's a power to make our world alive. Rain provides the fresh water depend on. Without rain, lakes and rivers was dry up. Human, animal, and plants will struggle to survive. Rain also rain also make clean air fresher and healthier to breathe, especially in big cities. Not only that, rain support our economies and energy needs. Farmer needs rain to grow food of a million of people for million of people. So the next time, let us appreciate let us appreciate when let us appreciate the rain from the sky because rain gives us food, water, clean air, and energy. Without rain, there's no life. Maybe that's all for me. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Hi, I'm Rosafika Muhammad, usually call me Fika. Before anything else, I want to ask a question that why everyone in this world uh, their destiny is doesn't match in their life. Why? And honestly, I doesn't have a good story or a wonderful story to say, but I have something to tell that before this I never wanted to college because of my background and my problem of my family. So, but why now I become a college? Because just behind me have someone that support me and always pray me. Yeah, she's my mother. She just uh, moved me to tell me that you can do it. You can all of that you can do. And for all of you, you have if you have many problems, no matter what that, the bigger problem or small or what's that, anything else, and you have to know that behind of you have someone that always support and praying for you. Maybe that's all from me. Thank you.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'm Rian Handani from Pasi. So today I would like to tell you about digital literacy. Have you ever thought about what could happen if we believe everything you see in internet? If you know, today in internet full of fake and confusing information. So digital literacy. That's why digital literacy. So that's why digital literacy is so important in your life. For example, during pandemic, many people believe false news about fake cures. It was dangerous
a- and it was dangerous. So digital literacy can help you can help you know what is true and what is not. It also teaches us how can be smart and self online for being careful with what you share and understanding how can social media affect us. Um, So digital literacy is not just about using the internet, but um, digital literacy us about um, about uh, digital literacy is about it wisely for a, for a better future. So that's all from me. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, my name is Asia Shafira Lisa. Today I want to tell about my monologue. So, have you ever wondered why money why money goes away so fast? Many people spend minutes without thinking, but saving money from now can make life safer and better. Saving helps in emergencies. For example, if school fees or medical costs come suddenly, saving can help. Without saving, we will have problem or feel stress. We also learn to be patient and responsible. Saving teaches about habits. People who save from a young life, and let's start saving today. Every penny counts. Small habits today can bring big change tomorrow. That's all for me. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hi, my name is Setakawati Samal from English Literature C, and today I want to talk about future must protect. Every year we hear the same warning. Our world is changing faster than we are prepared for. Face extreme weather, rising people costs, and uncertainty about the future. Every year, the numbers keep growing. Today, more than 3.6 billion people live in areas highly vulnerable to climate change. Global temperatures have already risen by 1.2 degrees Celsius, and if we continue at this pace, millions will be pushed into poverty, hunger, and displacement. Let me share a small case study. In a coastal village in Indonesia, a teacher named Rina watched the shoreline disappear meter by meter every season. Um, every season, her school her, her school floods so often that class must pause for days. Students can understand and parents less work. It's not because they don't care,
care it because the sea is moving so fast. Then there can from Brazil, from Bangladesh to Brazil, from small islands to large cities, and storms are no longer rare events. But this doesn't end with fear, it continues with choice. Because with better planning, stronger cooperation, and real action, we can protect communities, create new jobs, and build a safer, build a safer future. The world has the technology, the world has the knowledge. All we need now is commitment. So today, as we look at the fact, and the story and the life behind the numbers, let's us remember one thing. Now it's time for us to act, and to protect and to protect and create a better world together. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone. Do you know why some students can become successful faster in a school? It's not because there are. It's not because always there are. It's so smart. No, but they are prepared digital. Today, a lot happens online. So that's why digital literacy has become we do a very important skill for everything because with the digital literacy we can learn to step by step our learn to speak like say wherever I don't know. So and with digital literacy we can find accurate information our schoolwork, use learning application for communicate and for communicate effectively. Use yours and that it also help us think critical when when we learn in the digital prepare making for self easily usually believe facts news on the internet. In addition, digital literacy teach us to stay safe online, like such as nothing sharing personal information carelessly. Um, Next, more importantly, for the beginning learning to digital prepare depend depend a lot of technology technology digital skills. So if we start mastering them now, we will be more confident. We will be more confident in the future. Therefore, let's use technology visually not only for entertainment but also for learning literacy. So we can become a smart we can become a smart creative generation that is that is it so ready for to face the challenge in the future. Assalamualaikum. Hi, my name is Nisa Fitoya. Today I will explain my monologue in the title of Illusion of Productivity. Have you ever have you ever spent the whole day looking busy, but at the end you realize that nothing important nothing important to nothing important was actually finished. Technology that's the illusion of productivity. Sometimes something we experience that all experience it all a lot in digital era. Technology technology often makes us feel productive when when
even when we're not. We use we use apps, reminders, planners, but many times we end up planning more than working. Constant notification also break our focus. Social media makes the illusion even stranger. We see tidy desk, long study hour, and perfect routine, but none of that guarantee real progress. Many people end up trying to look productive instead of truly getting things done. And then there's our habit of consuming information, watching tutorials, setting tips, and collecting inspiration. It feels productive, but without action, it's just passing through. So yes, the digital world fool us. Can fool us. Productivity isn't about being busy. It's about finishing what matters. Start with tasks, focus, and complete it. That's all for me. Thank you. Thank you.
Hi guys, so my name is Ribi, and today I will tell you something that may be a little bit emotional, and it's about friendship. So, have you ever wondered why some days feel easier simply because you talk to a friend? Friendship support our mental well-being because having someone who listens without judging can reduce stress and make us feel less alone. It also helps us to grow as an individual since good friends encourage us to improve, motivate us to when we're discouraged, and even push us to try things that maybe can build our confidence. Beyond that, friendship makes life more meaningful and fun because many of our best memory comes from simple moments like laughing together, studying with our friend, and also going out together. This point clearly show that friends don't aren't just not people we hang out together, but they also the reason why we still stay emotionally healthy, grow stronger, and enjoying life too. It reminds us that good friendship don't just add days to our lives, but add life to our days. So I think that's all from me. Thank you.
So, have you ever wondered why so many people like to cycling? Cycling is not just a transportation. It is a simple activity that brings so many benefits for physically and for mentally. It was good for your physical health. It can strengthen your heart. It can improve your lung capacity. And your muscle will work more and more efficiently. And also, it was a low impact exercise compared to running. So that will be not much pressure on your knee and your overall body. You just have to do like 30-minute cycling every day. It was low risk, lower risk for your heart disease and diabetes. So it was a small effort with a long-term benefit. And it also boosts your mood. Why? Because when you do cycling, your body produces a hormone that make you feel calm and it will be good for you. That's why so many cyclists feel calmer and positive when do or after do cycling. Cycling improve your overall lifestyle because when you do cycling 30 minutes every day consistently, it will make you more and more disciplined. So you got two benefit. You got two benefit like that. So we can say that cycling is not just a transportation. It also make you more healthy
and make you more happy. So it have two benefit for you. So maybe we can go out cycling sometimes. Thank you.
Hello guys, my name is Sital Hayukailana and now I will speaking about the importance of character in the beauty industry. Have you ever wondered why two makeup artists can use the same product and the same techniques, yet the result and the overall vibe feel completely different? A while ago, during a school visit to a well-known salon, I met a senior makeup artist who told me, in the beauty industry, skill is important, but character is what people remember you. And honestly, that's really hit me. First, the beauty world required professionalism and discipline. Many clients I've talked to say they stay loyal to a certain makeup artist not only because the makeups look great, but because that artist is punctual, friendly, and makes them feel comfortable. Even some of my makeup artist friends say most returning clients come back for the attitude, not just the technique. In other words, good character is half of the job. Working in the beauty industry also means working with other clients, photographers and hairstylists. Makeup artists with so empathy and communicate well are usually much more appreciated because they make the whole process smoother and drama free. And the beauty industry changes incredibly fast. Trends, products, and even client requests every month. That's why makeup artists who are adaptable and eager to learn tend to last longer. I have friends who often gets big projects not because she's the most technical skill, but because they stay positive and is always open to feedback. And that's what helps you grow faster. The beauty world isn't just about brushes, foundation, or techniques. Character like discipline, teamwork, and humility is what truly makes us shine. So if you want to success in the beauty industry, remember this. The best glow always comes from good attitude. That's all from me guys. Thank you.
Yes. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Have you ever wondered, do something truly exist if you not look at it? We assuming the answer is yes, but the most profound science disagree. Today, I want to share a theory called the quantum mechanics, the observer effect. This theory stems from the legendary double slit experiment. The scientists fire tiny particle like electron to a screen with two openings. When left alone, the particles act like a wave, spreading out and passing through both slits and creating a distinct interference pattern. But the moment scientists place a detector, its natural change, the natural of the its change. It stops being a wave. It acts like a classical particle, passing only one slit, and the interference pattern vanish. Here is the scientific shock. The act of observation changed the particle itself. So,
We are not just a passive observer. Quantum mechanics suggests that every time our confusion engages, we actively participate in creating reality in this world. Now remember, we are not just visitors, viewers. We are not just viewers, we are more than that. We are the shaper of this world. Thank you.
Okay. Have you guys ever wondered why schools only react when bullying cases goes viral? It makes us wonder and makes us question whether students are truly being protected or only notice when the internet gets loud. Greetings, my name is Makiana Patricia, and I'm from Class B. Today, I want to talk about a webtoon called The Real Lesson and how it shows us about the school violence today. The story reminds us that bullying doesn't grow with one student or one student only. It grows because the whole environment is unhealthy. In the webtoon, for example, there's one character named Kwon Hyuk who is a bully from the start, but only changes after facing real consequences. It shows that how people can change even though they cause harm. But the truth is, the waste never shouldn't have to be wait until someone gets badly hurt. In the webtoon, we can also learn and see how the victims are truly suffer quietly. Many of them suffer fears, stress, and emotional wounds. According to UNICEF, 1 out of 3 students worldwide experience bullying, and many of them facing long-term setbacks. The American Psychological Association also shows and found that the chronic bullying raises cortisol, which is a stress hormone that can make it hard to learn and focus. Another message of the story is how a toxic school environment can affect everyone. When the teachers are not protecting the students, when the rules are not enforced, violence starts to feel normal. That's why in the comic they create the Education Rights Department, which is led by Nahwajin, to protect the system, to fix the system, to protect the victims, and to act fast. When we look at our country, we do have anti-bullying laws, but many of them are still being ignored until the day goes viral. Unlike the webtoon, we do have some totally different vibes and uh, point of view from that. In the end, the real lesson shows us that protection should not happen and depends on social media only. It should happen because every student deserves safety and dignity. I think that's all for me. Thank you very much.
Why do we like someone without a clear reason? Hello everyone, I'm Zalzaki Lamolani. Today I want to talk about a simple thought. Why do we like someone? Uh, we like someone even we don't know why. Sometimes we fall for a person who is not perfect and not even our type, but our heart still chooses them. Scientists say this happened because the emotional part of the brain works faster than logic. Uh, we feel first and think later. That's why love can be so confusing. Our brain also releases chemicals like dopamine and oxytocin that make us feel happy and close to someone. It's not magic, it's biology. But the most interesting part is this: we don't fall in love with a person, We fall in love with how they make us feel. Maybe they make us feel safe or understood or comfortable being ourselves. So, love is not always about logic. Sometimes our heart just knows. Thank you. Maybe that's all for me, guys. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Hi, first of all, let me introduce myself. My name is Muhammad Faisal Fazullah, but everyone call me Fasha. Back to your topic. To my topic is impact from AI. Uh, Behind all that confusion, often as we're getting smarter or contrary. Uh, to be controlled. We live in world that control or starting to be controlled. Uh, uh, we live in world that is getting faster, more efficient, but also quicker because many is getting after more efficient, else, but uh, but else quitter become many human as are replaced by silent machines. But Earth AI is not a threat. AI is just a mirror. Uh, it shows what we can achieve as well as uh, as what we can leave behind. It give us a choice. Do we want to be creative, wise, and ethical, hurrying big things, or just be specter in the world we created ourselves? And in the end, I believe AI is in the very very infantile. Uh, but the most important uh, rock remains with human closing of that technology is used by what we only imagine. So AI is not just about the future; it is already part of today. So that's all about my topic. Thank you for attention and happiness today. Thank you.
Excuse me. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Let me introduce myself before. My name is Muhammad Rehan Fajar Prembudi, and I'm from English Literature Class B. Today, I want to speak about my monologue. My monologue title is Why Times Feels So Fast. Sometimes I wonder, why does time feel so fast when we are kids? When we are kids, a single time feels so endless, and but now, month feels so slowly. Scientists say it because everything new when we are young. Our brain process are too fast, so time and long. But as adult, life becomes routine and brain process familiar, think faster, and suddenly feel so rushing. And it makes me think, maybe time it's the one changing. No, not changing. Maybe we're just moving too fast. Maybe just need to pause, notice the smell, and life will go again. That's all for me. Thank you. Chat disconnected. Okay. Chat.
My monologue is about future. The future often feels like a big mystery, shaped, shaped by fast technology and the choice people make every day. Uh, the idea of potential ex, exponential exponential growth like AI, biotech, and quantum computers say will grow much faster than we think. Uh, Even World Economic Forum say that job most future job job future don't even exist yet. People still argue between technological determinism and social construction of technology, but both basically show that our future in shaped by machine and by the values we choose to follow. Scientists from the IPCC also warned that the warned that the Earth temperature might rise more than 1.5 Celsius before 2040, which can cause a big climate problem uh, and push us to change how we live. Even with all these worries, the future is still full of change. Thing we just wait for. It's something we build with our own action and ideas. Thank you. That's my monologue.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Today I want to tell you about the monologue that the story is cooking. Have you ever wondered why cooking feels so comforting? Why cooking feels so comforting? Surprisingly, cooking can reduce by up to 40%, reduce stress by up to 40%, because it engages our sense. And then, okay, today I want to tell you about um, uh, cooking is not just a routine. Cooking is a science, nourishment, and culture. First, cooking is a the Maillard reaction showed at 140 into 165 Celsius creates richer flavor that bread crust and showed us that cooking is a small chemistry experience. And the second, cooking boosts our health. Harvard research shows us like 30%. We can have 30%. We can have 30% more energy if we eat cooked food. Um, and cooked tomatoes release more lycopene and making them healthier. Uh, and third, the cooking connections us globally. cooking connects us globally. UNESCO protects many food traditions, and during the pandemic, people bake bread everywhere, showing how food unites us. This point shows that cooking shapes flavor, health, and identity. So let's see cooking as a meaningful experience that creates lasting connections. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Hello, my name is Filbar. Good after. I will tell my about monologue with the title "The Power of Digital Literacy in Today's World." Have you ever wondered how much the internet saved your life in this digital era? Digital literacy help us the difference between real and false information. With so many hoaxes spreading every day, this skill keep us from being easily misled. Digital literacy also protects use online by knowing what phishing is, how to set strong passwords, and keep keep us our data private. We can avoid we can avoid scams and stay safe on the internet. This simple skill make a big difference. Most importantly, digital literacy digital literacy open many new opportunities. With just one device, we can study, work, and create and build a business. That's why we need to be a smart digital user, because small step in learning technology can lead to big change in our future. Okay, thank you.
Hi guys, so today I want to ask you something. Why people believe in witches? I mean, we always see witches doing magic in movies, but in reality, the behind magic, there is a big thing. So many years ago, people didn't know many things like sickness or storm. So when something weird happened, they looking for blame people. And guess what? They blame witches. The one most example is the Salem witch trials. More than 200 people were accused with no real evidence. So guys, when something weird happened and we didn't know the reason, our brain is create a story. That's how rumors start, and that's how the idea of witches is grown.
But now, witches are totally different. In books or movies, witches are strong, powerful, and smart. The example is Hermione or Wanda. At the end, witches is not just a magic character. They teach us how fear and imagination can shape what we believe. So, in my opinion, we should we shouldn't be scared to what we don't know, and we should try to learn them. And that's all from me. Thank you for listening, and goodbye.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone. Today I want to talk about something that affects all of us, how social media changes the way our brain works. Sometimes I spend hours scrolling social media without even noticing. Every day I watch silly videos that instantly remove my worries, and that cycle repeats again and again. Without realizing it, I become addicted to instant pleasure. It weakened my focus, my motivation, even my self confidence. It trapped me in a comfort zone where I wasn't growing. I kept scrolling until I said scientifically social media is designed to be addictive. A study from Harvard explains that every like, every comment, or notification releases dopamine, a chemical that makes us feel good. So our brain keeps asking for more. Another study from Microsoft found that our attention span is now only 8 seconds, shorter than a goldfish, because we're used to fast entertaining content. Tasks like studying feel boring and hard to focus on. I pause. I pause that video. I take a breath. Then I realize, actually, I'm not stupid. I'm not a failure. My brain is simply overwhelmed. So starting today, I want to take back control, not by deleting social media, but by learning to control the screen. The letting of the screen control me. And I'm sure most of you are right, and maybe that's all from me. Thank you for watching, and goodbye. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Hello everyone, I am Munima Wisnu from class English Literature B. Interesting thought. The universe has its own way of balancing things. When we look at the universe, we see the beauty stars, galaxies, and silent cosmic order. But behind the beauty, but behind that beauty, uh, it is simple law. Every action has a reaction. every action has a reaction. Uh, Here's theory explain the butterfly effect. A small action, small action lead to big reaction, like reaction reaction and consequences. Nothing we do disappears. Energy always return in another form. Saying even shows this insight in the human body. Psychological studies psychological studies reveal that people who do wrong often live with higher with higher and uh, this is a this is uh, psychological studies which psychological studies psychological studies which apa uh, so uh, in the levels uh, levels of stress uh, hormones like cortisol. So their brains stay alert, anxious, and exhausted. And over time, this leads to health problems, heart issues, poor sleep, and emotional instability. So, in a way, the universe responds without doing anything. People punish themselves for the consequences of their own choices. So, very interesting, but the universe doesn't rush. It simply waits and lets balance restore itself. And I think that's all for me. Thank you for watching.
Hi everyone, it's glad to meet you. My name is Discovery Maria, but you guys. Hi, let's chat. Today I want to talk about something that we all guys feel and we often ignore is about the stress. Have you ever wondered why a single deadline can make your heart race even when you just sitting still? According to American Psychological Association, every year less than 75% of adults report that stress can harm their health. Not because about predators, but because about deadline, exams, money, and technology. And surprisingly, our brain reacts to stress the same way it did 1,000 years ago. So, stress is not just an emotion, it's a biological reaction designed to protect us. When our processor face danger, the amygdala trigger fight or flight, releasing cortisol and adrenaline, preparing the body to survive. So this response or this system was designed or was preparing for a short, like a physical threat. But right now, the modern life, human trigger it, but modern human trigger it through school, work, money, exam, even future. And today, the modern right now, they activate the stress not just for hours, but even a days. Neuroscientists at Stanford University found that chronic stress physically can reshape the brain. So it shrinks the prefrontal cortex, which handle making decision, and enlarge the amygdala, which create fear and anxiety. In Harvard, in short, stress can make us more emotional and less rational. Harvard research found that too much cortisol that we talking before, too much cortisol weakens memory, increases fatigue, and raise the risk of depression. But here's the important part: the brain cannot tell the differences between danger and emotional pressure. Your work, your dream, your work, and your assignment, your workout, your future, the brain reacts to all them like a threat. And luckily, science gives us a solution. Researchers at the University of Wisconsin found that people who view a stress as a challenge, not a threat, have a healthier response of stress.
And simple things like deep breathing, giving 2 minutes of quiet, multi mindfulness, um, relaxation, like simple like a simple habit, it gonna be activate the parasympathetic nervous system and calming the body. So, ladies and gentlemen, and guys over here, live chat, stress is not just about weakness; it is signal, a reminder that our ancient brain is struggling to survive in a modern world. So we need to understanding stress is the first step to mastering it. Thank you very much for watching my monologue and see you again.
Hello everyone. My name is Andikil Erakila and I'm from English Literature class A. B. So have you ever wondered how a single quiet whisper in your mind can save the direction of your entire life? There are moments when we sit in silence, no plan, no expectation, and suddenly an idea appears. Small, soft, almost unassiable, um, yet powerful enough to change the way we see the world. In cognitive psychology, this is called eureka moments, a flash of insight created when the brain connect all memories in completely new way. David Hume David Hume believed that our thought move through association. That's why something so simple can make us think about time, about change, and about even about who we are. This car once said, "I think, therefore I am." But social constructivism reminds us that we do not think alone. Our thoughts are shaped by language, culture, and the people around us. In the end, the whisper of the mind are not just thoughts. They are invitation to pause, to listen, and to understand ourselves a little more deeply. Okay, uh, thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Sakina. I'm from English Literature B. My monologue, let's get dreaming. If you ever dream that you could fly or do impossible things, what if I told you that you could conquer your dreams? This is called like dreaming. It is the where you are aware that you are dreaming. According to Stephen Lebergy, a psychologist, what pioneered is one less dreaming. Awareness in dreams can be called less dreaming is that awareness is dreaming can be trained and technique is reality testing, which involves
Jacks will awake. She's looking at clock and making sure this time does change. Strangely, if you get used to doing this, you'll next do it in a dream too and realize that something is wrong. So you know you're dreaming. Lazy dreaming is just about fun resource that I can help ever come next month. And just creativity and even and problem solving. Thank you.
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Uh, Hello everyone, my name is Mufatir Sendra. Today I want to share interesting talk. Why the brain remembers some moments and forget other. Sometimes I wonder why we remember certain moments clearly but forget many other. Science say the brains remember events that uh, trigger triggers strong emotional. When we feel very happy, scared, or suppressed, the brain releases chemicals like dopamine and norepinephrine. We tell the brain save this memory. But normal, everyday things like walking, eating, or checking our phone don't feel special. So the brain puts them in short-term memory and they disappear quickly. A part of the brain cell, the hippocampus, help turn experience into long-time memories. Studies show it become more active when something feels meaningful or emotional. That's why big events say in our minds will small daily moments deeper. So my thought is we remember what the brain believe is important. So that's all for me. Thank you everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, my name is Nur Alia Fauzia. I'm from class B and I'm going to tell you my monologue, Interesting Thoughts, and the title is Happiness. Sometimes I wonder what happiness feels like for those people who struggle every single day to live in their life, like whether it's for themselves or from their families. So Aristoteles wrote that life is not just for the life is about something that you live with a meaning. So, but what if it was like for us who in the middle of this life? So, happiness is actually ours to choose. Happiness is when you decided, like, when you want happiness, but you have to wait, like, oh, I have to get this, I have to get that. But it was going to be like 80% of life, your life will going just to be waiting on happiness, and the 20% of life, it's just happiness. Is that what we want? No, of course. And so if you want to be happy, just decide it to it. Just being, just there's so many things to be grateful at in life. You just like having a good friend, having a good family, having a good mental health, and so on. So if you wanted to be happy, just choose to be happy right now. Because if you wanted to wait, 80% of life will be just to waiting on happiness. Every single person in this life is have their own their own way to be happy. So I think that's all from me, Nur Alia Fauzia. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Hello everyone. My name is Lukis Putrihar and I'm going to share about my interesting thought, which is why do we feel tired even though we're just scrolling? So, have you ever laid down scrolling through TikTok for just like 30 minutes and then suddenly you feel exhausted? Like you just finished an entire semester worth of assignments in one night, even though in reality, all you did was move your thumb. Um, it sounds ridiculous, but there's actually a real reason behind this tiredness. And now it's not because we're lazy. According to Kominfo 2023, Indonesians spend more than 8 hours a day on the internet, and uh, around 3 hours of those hours are spent on social media. So, while our body might be resting, our brain are basically doing overtime without a day off. When we scroll, the brain is forced to process many things at once. We watch funny videos, then a sad one, then some neighborhood drama, a cooking tutorial, uh, a random meme, or a cat jumping off a table. Uh, when we scroll, the brain uses extra energy to process many things at once. Emotions, sounds, colors, and all information come in within seconds. This leads something to call cognitive overload. Um, but we have to manage our time to scroll it out. According to Indonesia Digital Report 2024, more than 60% of Indonesian youth they say, "Why am I getting tired even though I'm just scrolling?" So the answer is simple. Your body is resting, but your brain is always doing over a whole night shift. To compare globally, research from the University of California shows that fast-paced, rapidly changing content shows that uh, changing content can trigger mental fatigue in less than 10 minutes. So when you feel tired from scrolling, uh, it's just not because we're lazy. Because one of the main reasons is task switching. Every time we change video, uh, we face hundreds decisions. We swipe or not, continue or skip, uh, read a caption or scroll it. This all seems small, but when repeated over and over, it will it will drain mental energy. So feeling tired from scrolling isn't just Indonesian thing. This is a global experience. That's why so many people ask, why am I getting tired even though I'm just laid down? The answer is simple. Your body is resting, but your brain is doing a whole night shift. And yeah, it doesn't even get overtime pay. So if you feel tired after scrolling, you're not overreacting, but it's just your brain asking for a break. In short, feeling tired while scrolling is valid. Your body might be still, but your brain is running a marathon. Closing your phone for a bit, it's not It's not dramatic, it's healthy. So maybe that's all from me. Uh, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
If time is the most valuable thing we have, so why do we waste it with jumping? And I will share you about my interesting stuff about time. Okay, guys, have you ever realized that time is the one thing we keep realizing, we keep we keep wasting. Uh, we even though we know easy time is it priceless, but we all know how valuable time is. Yet time is exactly what we throw away the most. Why does this happen? It's not just because we are lazy, it's not because we don't care. There is something much more human and more scientific. What's that? Number one, time doesn't feel real, so our brain is not designed to sense it. Neuroscience explains that humans' brains react more strongly to immediate danger than to strangers, than to long-term frequencies. The prefrontal cortex, the part that plans and organizes, so often lose to the to the system, to the limbic system, which wants instant comfort. So that's why we often say, I'll do it later, but later is rarely comes. Think, how many things we have missed just because we said later. Number two, we are victim of something called attention bias. According to research from Harvard and MIT, humans prefer quick over long-term benefits. So that's why 1 hour of scrolling feels easier than 5 minutes to building your future. So when we watch time, it's not because we are foolish. It's about it's but because our brains naturally works that way. Number three, we misjudge how much time we have, or actually how much time actually we have. Studies from American Psychological Association shows that humans usually overestimate the amount of time they have and underestimate how much time they have already lost. So that's why I often say there's always tomorrow. But until one day we realize tomorrow is never guaranteed. Remember this, guys. Times will never wait for us, but we can learn, work faster, and choose better. We cannot add more time to our life, but we can increase the value of time we have. And the end, this question is not to scare us, but to wake us up. If time is the most valuable thing we have, then starting today, please let's stop treating it as something cheap. And the last from me, don't watch your time because time's watch is of life watch. Okay, guys, just that from me, and I say thank you.
Okay, hello everyone. I wanna tell you about monologue. Final test from Sir Afandi. So the first, let me introduce myself. So my name is Iwan Arham. You can call me Wanul. I'm from English Literature B. So let me start the material. The title, Why Your Brain Loves Your Small Rewards. I often think about one question. Why do you struggle to start big tasks, yet you move tasks when the target is small? The answer is in your brain. Your brain reacts strongly to small rewards that happen because of dopamine. Research from the University of Michigan show that dopamine releases higher when you approach a clear and small reward. A big and distant reward feel fakey, you delay it. You can see this in daily habits. You reply to your message fast, you open notification fast, but you delay a school project or a long reading task. The problem is not laziness. Your brain pick action that give you dopamine signal. Uh, there are theories that support this. The first, gradient theory. Carl explained that motivation increases when you feel closer to the goal. When the finish line is near, you move faster. The second is the two rule minute. James Clear explained that a big task becomes easier when you start with a 2 minute step. This matches how dopamine works. You give your brain is a quick win. You take the next step with more energy. This idea matter for your life. You can break big tasks to into small target. You can create simple daily points. You can track visible progress. Your brain will respond stronger. You will more confidently. This help change how I see motivation. I do not wait for inspiration. I create small wins. My brain stay focused. I hope you try this. It is simple. The impact is real. So thank you guys. That's all for me. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, my name is Muhammad Arif Razi and I'm from English Literature Class B. And I will speaking about my interesting thoughts or monologue. It's about when I grow up, I'll be home. Sometimes I feel strange, but I'm just a teenager. Yeah, every single time when I see a children begging on the street or watching videos on social media about abundant kids, my chest tightens. I feel this mix of sadness and helplessness. Like I'm watching a pain. I can fix at least not yet. People might say teenagers are so dramatic, but the psychologist disagrees about the argument. According to Hoffman, empathic theory, teens develop empathetic concern, which is the ability to feel responsible for others' suffering. And I feel that intensely until when I read UNICEF reports about over 114 million children worldwide live without a proper parental care. And I ask myself, how can how can anyone see that number and just scroll past? I know I'm too young to adopt now. I can't even drive. But when I grow up, when I'm successful, stable, and strong enough, I want to give at least one child a safe home. Not because I'm a hero. It's because no child deserves to feel abandoned and when there are hearts willing to love them. One day when my life is ready, I'll make sure someone else's life feels finally feels safe. Thank you everyone. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Hello everyone, I'm Keisha Rafila. Today I want to talk about the simple logic of happiness. I have an interesting talk about happiness. Happiness often works in a very simple way. It grows when we pay attention to the things that make life feel better. Sometimes the smallest moment
carries the biggest impact to your life. First of all, happiness is strongly connected to presence. Studies shows that people feel happier when their mind stays in the moment instead of drifting too far into the past or future. Being present help us enjoy what's actually happening around us, even if something small. Second, happiness increases when we practice balance. Psychologists explain that the mind works when we divide your time and wisely between work, rest, and personal activities. Second, happiness increases when we practice balance. Psychologists explain that the mind works between when we divide our time wisely between work, rest, and personal activities. A balanced routine gives us bit space to breathe, that think clearly, and feel more in control of emotions. Third, happiness grows through connection. So research shows that simple social interaction like talking to a friend or sharing moment with a family can raise positive things with feelings. Human connection naturally supports emotional well-being and reduces stress. Last, in the end, happiness is not complicated. It lies in presence, balance, and connection. Happiness is not complicated. It lies presence, balance, and communication. When we focus on the things, simple lives become calmer and more meaningful moment at the time. Okay, thank you everyone.
Okay. Well, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Danur Haura. I'm from Class B. Today, I would like to talk about the moon, something we see all the time but often forget about how important it really is. So, have you ever wondered how far is moon from Earth? Well, the moon is about 384,400 kilometers away from Earth. It's much smaller than our planet, only one quarter the size of Earth, but it has a big impact on us. Mm. The moon um, was without the moon, our the moon gravity creates ocean tide, which affects sea life um, and our coastal areas. Without the moon, our planet tilt was our planet tilt would change more often, and our seasons would change, would more like unpredictable. And the moon itself is a very harsh place. It has no air, no liquid water, and the temperature can jump from about 127 degrees Celsius during the day to 170
3 degrees Celsius at night. And even though it looks bright um, in the sky, it only reflects about 12% of the sunlight that hits it. Scientists believe the moon was formed about 4 or 5 billion years ago, uh, after a huge collision between early Earth and Mars-sized object. The debris from that impact eventually came together and became the moon we know today. Humans have visited the moon before. 12 astronauts uh, astronauts come to the moon, um, walk on it, between 1969 and 1972. And now space agencies like NASA are planning to go back through the Artemis program, which could lead to building a long-term base on lunar surface. So even though the moon seems simple and familiar, it plays a major role in our past, our planet stability, and our future in space uh, exploration. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I'm here today not only to speak but to remind us that Sudan and Palestine are mirror reflecting how we become when justice and peace collapse. Listen closely. This is not only a cry of sorrow, but an echo statistics watching from Gaza to Darfur, from Khartoum to the endless dying refugee camps. Because a narrative when suffering can be measured, even if its feel immeasurable. In Palestine, according to report from the Gaza Minister of Health, at least 58,573 people have been killed and 139,607 injured in the recent waves of conflict. Even more striking, intelligence data reviewed by Israeli military itself revealed that approximately 83% of those killed were civilian, not combatant. Each of this number is alive. A child who lost their mother, a parent who buried their child, and a home that became dust. The data represent human fate, not cool statistic. And in Sudan, the humanitarian catastrophe is just overwhelming. So, according to report from the UNHCR, the conflict between Sudanese Armed Force (SIF) and the Rapid Support Force (SRF) have created over 11 million internally displaced people, one of the largest displacements on Earth. Millions of children without homes, collapsed education system, limited access to food, water, sanitation, or healthcare. More than 4 million Sudanese have fled to neighboring countries since the war began. Imagine this. Millions of Sudanese and Palestinians in civilian now live in a condition where home is no longer a house, but a fragile tent in the crowded camp, uncertain, unsafe, and impermanent. The war is forced to confront a harsh truth. Look, ordinary people bear the heaviest weight of war, not the decision maker, not the generals, but the families trying to live. If we allow this narrative to pass without acknowledgement, without action, then we become part of a world that counts that as a number, not as soul. We may not ch- not can change the world or all at once, but we can begin begin by keeping our compassion alive. Thank you for listening.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. So today I want to talk about that many of us feel the fear of how society sees us. In this generation, we grow up with so many rules. We have to look perfect, act perfect, and everything should be perfect. When we feel we don't match with that expectation, we start to fear and worry about what people will say or what they will judge us, and then we fall into emotion that make us feel not enough. But this fear is not from inside of us. This is what society builds in our minds, especially for women. From a young age, women are told to obey. They are to not to be allowed and always be strong. The world tells us to be confident but not to be loud. So this is the double standard that creates mental pressure that hurts women. A study by the American Psychological Association show that young women are almost twice as likely to experience anxiety related a social judgment, and the World Health Organization reports that depression depression rates among young women have increased by 20% in the last decade because of social expectation. So, if you ever felt scared or failing or scared to not being enough, you're not alone. So, let me ask you something. Have you ever stopped doing something that you really wanted, but because you fear and worry about what people might say? If your answer is yes, then you understand this properly. Here's the truth. You don't live to meet society experience. You live to grow, to learn, and to be human. And courage doesn't mean you're scared. Courage means you grow up and even when you're afraid. So today, choose yourself a little more, speak a little louder, take up space without apologizing because society will always have opinion, but you are the one who live in your life, not them. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Anita Sriwidestuti. Today I want to talk about something simple but interesting. Why we forget. I ask myself why we forget things like simple things. So at least I can give a clear answer according to selective attention theory. Our brain only keeps information that feel important. So small things like where we put our keys are not saved deeply. They are There are also the epic house, forgetting curve, which shaped our memories quickly. Feels if we don't revert to information that why we forget. That's why we forget new names of things we study only once. But emotional moments, but emotional moments stay longer because The amygdala helps the brain storing feelings. So forgetting is normal. It's just how the brain works. That's all for me. Thank you for listening.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Aisha Putri Naura, can touch at reality. Sometimes I wonder, thought, sometimes I wonder how powerful a single thought that the brain processes about 17,000 thoughts a day. Most of them against patterns built from belief, fears, and memories. If thoughts hadn't thought shape my reality, I'm actually causing my life or just repeating my past. Neuroplasticity tell me the brain constantly rewards itself repeated thought become habits. Habits shape personality, and personality shape destiny. Even the placebo effect show that belief alone change. The body brain think, the body respond. But but there is also the negativity, the mind to tangle more than because survival. What matter more than happiness, that's why pain and slaughter the past. And today I choose and today and choose one hurtful talk because sometimes I do not everything 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 sleep. Thank you.
Alright, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First, let me introduce myself. So, my name is Cindy, but some of my friends just call me Tia. So, in this short video, I want to talk about can cats really absorb negative energy from the human body? Let's break this down. Cats have a calming effect on humans because of their behavior, their purring, and the sense of companionship they have. When we interact with cats, petting them, listening to them purr, or simply just sit near them, our bodies respond. Our muscles begin to relax, our breathing slows down, and uh, our brain releases chemicals associated with comfort and bonding. Research shows that the sound of a cat's purr, usually between 20 and 140 hertz, can lower stress levels and even promote healing responses in our body. Uh, studies studies also reveal that interacting with pets reduces cortisol, the stress hormone, and increase oxytocin, the hormone linked to bonding and relaxation. So, in conclusion, cats not may literally absorb negative energy, but they absolutely help us release it. Their presence improves our emotional well-being and
And for many people, that feels just as powerful. I think that's all for me. Thank you for your attention and have a good day.
Okay, my name is Muhammad Abi Farhan, and there's an interesting thought that wandered around me, and that won't keep me alone. It says like it's like a small knocks on the middle of in the middle of loudly group, and it's asking, are you living life or just passing through it? The small, we fast, maybe we live fast. So the small can small way with the moment we have spent. If we work and we sprint through our days as if we lose or if we slow down, it's kind of like a failure. So today is following, and after that, our schedule down, and we wake up rushing, sleep rushing, and we chasing times, even though it's one thing we never lose. And the moment we never, but maybe, just maybe, the small things that truly shape us are the moments we never plan. The quiet breath before you speak, the quiet breath before we speak, the truth is, and but the, quiet, the unexpected smile from someone you realize you never needed, and perhaps the ways a sunset stop making you walking. That's tiny little gesture or tiny little instrument that's really shape us and they change us quietly and permanently. And perhaps the real turning point isn't some huge event, but this, the simple choice that finally made us. Because presence can transform everything. Uh, a conversation turn into a connection. Connection. And morning becomes gratitude, and also the silence that always, the silence that never can make us scared anymore. And this, and that, and that's the question I always asking me: what if the life you had or the life that you have already here? Maybe the turning point is you miss something. But maybe the universe doesn't speak loud, but it whisper, and that's the memories. Maybe the universe doesn't speak. Maybe it's on whisper, and maybe the most important thing to do is you just decided to listen and carefully. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Muhammad Surya Ramdhani, and I'm going to do short monologue of happiness in friendship. Have you ever realized that some of the loudest love and the warmest moment came in your life came from people you absolutely cannot take seriously? It's funny how they annoy you, roast you all the time, but sometimes, but still somehow make your days better. Friendship bring happiness because it gives you a safe place to be yourself without the filters. Friends are the people Friends are the people who understands your weird jokes, chaos, and your random 3 a.m. thoughts. And honestly, the happiest moments aren't always the big ones. Sometimes you will talk about walking home together and how your life has been, or and so on. And honestly, the happiest, but the most emotional part, friendship reminds us that no matter how hard your life are going through, you will not face the you will not face the your no matter how tough life gets, we are not facing it alone. Those someones will come life and choose to stay, cheer you up, and exchanging one look that yes, we are thinking the same stupid thing. So in the end, the happiness in friendships is perfect with the mix of comfort, chaos, and loyalty. And honestly, that's what makes it beautiful.
Hello everyone, good afternoon. My name is Naramada Putri and I'm here to tell a monologue about how music can affect our brain. We listen to music every single day, but we don't realize how powerful it is. According to Harvard Medical School, music can activate many parts of the brain, especially on the memory and emotion. This shows that music can change how what we think and how we feel. There is also a simple scientific explanation called dopamine. When we listen to our music we love, our brain releases dopamine, a chemical that makes us feel happy and motivated. This is how many this is how our mood can improve quickly just by hearing the right song. From Harvard University, another study from Stanford University say that calm background music can make us feel focus better and process information more clearly. That is why many students choose to listening to music when they study. And last, music can also connect with people. Even if we speak different language, we can also enjoy the same song together. That is why music can create a strong feeling of unity during concert, celebration, or even when we sing with friends. For me, this idea is very interesting because music is not only art but also science. It has real effects on our brain, our emotion, and our relationship with others. So that's all from me. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Shafika Ulfa from Class B English Literature major. Today I will be presenting a monologue entitled Why Time Feels Faster as We Grow Up. Have you ever noticed how time felt so slow when we were children, but now it feels like weeks and months just disappear? Today I want to share an interesting truth. Time doesn't actually move faster. Our brain just starts counting differently. Scientists call this the proportional theory. When you are 5 years old, 1 year is 20% of your entire life. But when you are 18, 1 year is only about 5%. So the older we get, the smaller each year feels compared to our whole life. Another explanation comes from neuroscience. Our brain measures time based on new experiences. When something is new, like first day of school, new friends, new places, our brain creates more memories. According to research from University of Toronto, the more memories we form, the longer time feels. That's why childhood feels slow. Every day was the first time. But as we grow older, life becomes more routine. We wake up, go to school, go home, repeat. When our days look the same, or the brain stores fewer details, and time feels like it passes quickly, almost silently. So here's my interesting thought. Maybe time doesn't actually speed up. Maybe we just stop noticing it. Not because life gets worse, but because we stop doing things for the first time. Psychologists suggest something called novelty activation, even small new experiences, like taking a different route, talking to someone new, mm, or taking a different route, talking to someone new, or um, taking a different route, learning something new can slow down our perception of time. So the next we will so the next time we feels like a year we feels like the year is disappearing too fast. Maybe it's not about adding more days to our life, but it's about adding more life to our days. I think that's all for me. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Hello everyone. Today I want to share interesting facts about penguin and their adorable way of showing love. The In some penguin species, the male will look around and find the nicest petal to give their female. If she takes it, it basically means she chooses him kind of like a cute animal version to of a proposal ring. Scientists say this behavior is part of sexual selection because penguins use pebbles to build safe nests for their eggs. So when the male brings a good pebble, it shows he can protect the future nest. And researchers also call this research signaling, meaning the pebble is a sign of commitment and the ability to spur their future babies. So even though it looks simple and cute, the penguin love pebble actually shows a meaningful mix of biology, bonding, and survival. So that's all from me. Thank you.
In the past, I really don't care about what people tell us about me. Maybe they think I'm weird because I always alone. Walk alone, eat alone, always doing a lot of masculine in the past. But actually, there was a reason how I can be a strong and brave person. I'm very confident tells that I'm a very brave person because when a lot of people are scared and can't go in there want to go to a certain place, I'm not. Actually, it's not because I'm not scared. No, sometimes I'm scared too, but because I realize that I can control my feeling, and scared just feeling, and we can control. You cannot control others, but you can control yourself. Hello, everyone. My name is Shian Ramadani from English Literature Study Program, and today I would like to talk about what you can control and what you cannot control. From book Philosophy Teras by Henry Menampering, Epictetus say that some things are up to us and some things are not up to us. If that means there are some things who you can control and there are some things who you cannot control, like people opinion, people action, weather, earthquake, what you skin color, who are your parents, for example, is not you can control. And conversely, your opinion, your action, your reaction, there are something who you can control and you should pay attention about that. This book teaches us that don't depend your happiness to some things that you can control because It's not rational, guys. It can make you crazy. Imagine that there are some people who make you feel bad because they're told something bad about you. What you gonna do? Or you wanna feel sad, bad, angry, happy, or keep living as usual? So just focus. Just focus on on your life. Make your life happiness without expecting from outside. That's all for me. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Hi, my name is Alfred Samboy, and today I'm gonna share about simple questions. Have you ever felt that one criticism hurts more than many compliments? If you have, you're not alone. And this is about my topic. Why does our brains focus on more negative things? And so um, how and so sometimes one negative comments can stay on our minds and and sometimes one negative comment can stay on our minds while 10 compliments disappear. It doesn't mean we're weak. It's simply how the brain works. And and in psychology it's called negativity bias. Researchers Roy researchers Roy Matters 201 found that negative information has the strongest impact on our emotions, memories, and so and this is the im- this is the im- this is the good information. Um, the brain has neuroplasticity and the plasticity and the Barbara research shows that positive things can strengthen our minds and strengthens our minds and the Barbara research um, 208 shows that positive things can strengthen more optimistic and more and talk and speak and optimistic and optimistic thinking patterns. So yeah, that negative things feel happier, but we can train our brains to more balance. So that's all from me. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Muhammad Fajar. And today I wanna share my interesting thought about why music can help us focus and remember better. Why does this happen? Music activities brain areas related to attention and memory. It also improves the dopamine, the one, the one chemical that boosts motivation and learning. With more dopamine, the brain stores information more easily. Uh, another another helpful effect certain music helps reduce stress. When stress goes down, focus become clearer and memories improve. So If you're having trouble focusing on remembering, sometimes try listening or music. Your brain is built to work well with rhythm. Okay, that's all from me. Thank you.
Hi everyone, my name is Rara Ametil Starry. Uh, my title of my monologue is "Are we still the same person as yesterday?" Sometimes I wonder I'm still the same person I was yesterday, or have I quite become someone new? Science says that 98 of the animals uh, in the human body changes every year, no system stay complete still. Maybe that's to humans too, not just in the body, but in belief, touch, and direction of life. Psychology aids identity inside something we find. It's something we build from experience, a very small choice, a very pain, a very joy, groups a new version of us. And if everything keeps changing, why should I present myself in the past? In in mystic or it may, or in a version of me that's no longer exist. Today I'm allowed to become someone new, even if the world remembers who I used to be. Maybe chance into losing our lives, but finally discovering we who we're meant to be. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I'm Ashley Mantanisa and today I wanted to talk about the uniqueness of Albino people. Uh, Sometimes I think about how unique people with albinism are. Many people only see their very light skin or hair, but there is real science behind it. Albinism happens because the body makes very little or no melanin, and the pigment that give color to our skin, hair, and eyes. This condition is caused by change in genes like TAR, OCA2, TARP1, or SLC45A2. Since melanin also protect the eyes and skin, people with albinism often have sensitive vision and must be careful with strong sunlight. Even so, many of them live confident, showing that being different does not mean being weak. Albinism is also rare, appearing in about 1 to 17,000 to 1 in to 20,000 across many regions. Sometimes I feel that people with albinism remind us that handsome or beautiful does not come in only form. And last, in the end, one thing is clear: there are not less. There are living proof that the world is full many color, even the very light skin. Thank you.
Thank you very much. This is the end of the session for speaking performance. Yeah. Yeah.